what a kid, there ain't nobody passing me. Shit, it hurts, yeah, but I'm so in love with the life that be passing me. Perfect, I wanna make this work, yeah. I'm on the ledge, I need to start that. Screaming your name till I go purple, yeah. This fuck, I need some herbal tea, yeah. Perfect body, perfect mind, so you be perfect to me. I need that shit every day, I need that shit every way it can be. See when the nightfall ends, I'm trying to find two ends and make them meet up. You don't need a light, my friends. Wouldn't need a light this sweet up.
What are you saying? Father! Your friends. Keep friends. Those you love close to you. No. Father.
Blacksuit 421 is back with 54 months. Yo.
Going to sleep, I'm praying to see you. I need to hold you, I need to be with you. I need your love and I need your hand. Rock it with me, girl, I'll be your man. I keep it cool, we just making our plans. First they get low and we switch up the plans. Fuck with my bro and your pockets get ran. First class, just land in Japan. Work that, pay it out in advance. It's a workout, running down on these tracks. Burnt out, spitting out all these facts. That was so cap, put to your fat. Hey, them boy be all like a fax. But you need to get hit to these tracks. You don't need to be talking no trash. You don't need to be saying all that. Nice
只是一场交易，算计在罪恶中进行，人性早已消失殆尽，谈什么公平？这所谓的真理，到底由谁定义？模糊的谜底终究会清晰，善恶都是决定。虽然我身不由己，也要自己黑暗寻找光明。结局早已经注定，谁又能逃离轮回的悲剧？解脱是唯一目的，却难以看清眼前的路通向哪里。命运只剩下危机，也不愿放弃挣扎的权利。重生之后的心境，是否要躲避？再坠入另一个梦境。被制造的躯体，无论真实或者虚拟，都要做好准备接受洗礼。结局早已经注定，谁又能逃离轮回的悲剧？解脱是唯一目的，却难以看清眼前的路通向哪里。命运只剩下危机，也不愿放弃挣扎的权利。重生之后的陷阱，再无需躲避，就坠入另一个梦境。
Good morning, everybody. What's good? What's good? What's good? All right, let's get up in this bitch. I am shaven. I am hydrated. All those things there. And I got food in the microwave that's almost ready right now. Morning. We are hopping in here, and I got stuff. Let me see here. Okay, so gonna real quick hit this. So many things. I appreciate y'all's patience off the rip, because it's kind of a rough morning for me. I had it's been a very frustrating time for me right now. I intended to be resuming DDR this week, but found out that one of my sensors in my DDR pad found out by accident that it's actually not working, or then I opened it up here and actually the sensor ribbon cable to the motherboard's actually ripped, which is tragic. So I have to like order a replacement sensor, which is awful. So that sucks. But what it really means is that I have to, I can do singles, I just can't do doubles right now until then. Yeah, really annoying. So there was that. There's my smart litter box kept emptying the litter into the waste bin, and I couldn't figure out why. Like I know it's malfunctioning it's miscalibrating the weight, but I couldn't figure how to reset the calibration, because that function wasn't working because it was unavailable, because it kept thinking that there was still, because the calibration was fucked up, it kept thinking that there was a cat pooping in there, so it kept cleaning it, and then when it would clean it, it would think the cat's not there, and stupid. So I couldn't ever get to stop doing that, so I can finally recalibrate the weight. He was just doing like a self-fulfilling loop here of just dumping all the litter into the fucking thing. So yeah, it was that, the DDR pad, the cat litter box, this fucking dumb shit right here, the Elgato Scam Cam Pro, turned it on, blinking green light means that there's a critical firmware error. I can't get it to do shit, so I can't update the firmware, can't reset the factory settings here, I can't get Windows to recognize it. So the blinking green light means apparently the worst thing possible, worse than a red light apparently. So I decided to open up an RMA ticket for that, because I have no fucking clue what's going on there either. So the camera that I would use for DDR, even though the DDR pad was working, is also not working. Okay, so still with me here so far? So that's the Facecam Pro, DDR sensor, smart cat litter box, and then the PC. Then my main PC that I'm streaming from right now here also had a really random issue where I booted it up and it was just like no explorer.exe. Okay, Control-Shift Escape, go to Task Manager to see what's going on there. Manually execute explorer.exe, doesn't do shit. Okay, try different program. Chrome.exe, Chrome opens up. Okay, sign out, sign back in, same thing. Okay, reboot, hoping it'll fucking work. Reboot just works again. Okay, all right. Dude, I'm just like, okay, bro, this is like, I'm getting got, and it's been a very annoying day. I wanted to have so many more things done, but I was pretty much tilted most of this morning. It was really fucking annoying. We're here now. I wanted to be here again, like so much earlier than now, but I couldn't even do anything. I can't even like do things I wanted to do to have cool things to announce, because I had so much troubleshooting bullshit happening here continuously, dude. It was just fucking killing me, dude. All right. Okay, so all right. With that out the way here, I'm seeing here chat getting a little spicy with the Dexerto link today. What's going on here? EA Games is being bought by Saudi Arabia, and MAGA confirms we are in the indie game platinum era. Oh, is there a link to anything about this here? It's just one of those things where like the Saudi equity funds are like acquired majority stake, or like just like, or they have like 10% in EA now or some shit. Since you brought that up here, Alec. Oh my, you got the oh my. Oh, we got the official. Oh, this looks very terrible. EA announced agreement to be acquired by PIF, Silver Lake, and Affinity Partners for $55 billion. Oh my. 210 per share, representing 25% premium to unaffected share price. Okay. Well. All right. PAF, world's most impactful investors, key sectors, opportunities, Silver Lake, global technology investment firm, more than 110 billion combined assets under management and committed capital. Affinity, Miami-based investment firm founded in 2021 by Jared Kushner. Oh, not politics in my video games, says all the chuds here. Okay. For those who aren't aware, Jared Kushner is the husband to Ivanka. I'm getting the name wrong. It's Ivanka, right? Ivanka Trump. So Trump's very hot daughter that he admits that he would fuck if she wasn't his daughter. You know, Mr. Pro incest here. She's married to Jared Kushner. Jared Kushner is also the guy who was what was he in the first term? He was like, it was literally nepo as fuck. It was like, oh yeah, you're not qualified, but you're the you are our nepo appointed Secretary of State. Is that what it was? I don't remember, but either way, the $2 billion weapons arms deals to the Saudis happened under his deal, under his watch. Very corrupt here. So anyways here, 5.3 billion, 230 professionals. Yeah. So, well, I tell you what, chat, I already hated EA at max capacity, so this didn't really change anything for me here.
Welcome back. Harpoon Cannon use Twitch Prime. It's so easy to click the button. I've been doing this shit for 2 years. Have a good stream, homie.
Thank you, Harpoon. What's good? Yeah, so this is look, EA has already been toilet paper for a while now, so I don't know. This is like, just again, for me, EA has been dead for at least the last 7 years. What more can we say here? You know, EA be fucking up. As I brought before here, 40% of the revenue is microtransactions related to Madden and FIFA. They're not even in the agenda anymore to even like make good games that would then drive more sales and customer loyalty. It's all just exploitation, extrapolation, and psychological warfare in their so-called video games. They're barely even games, honestly. Another great point here that Blissful's bring up here. Yeah, 55 billion. I know these numbers mean like nothing to us here, but like, just to give you an idea of how crazy this is right there, you're not wrong. Acquiring Activision Blizzard King was a $70 billion deal for Microsoft, and they had to like absolutely hemorrhage and lay off a fuck ton of people and close a bunch of stuff and really clean up on their expenses, right, to swallow that pill. 70 billion was also what Disney did to spent to get Fox back in 2019. And here we are, EA's 55 billion. All right, yeah. So yeah, that kind of give you a bit of an idea there. You know, that's definitely something, either something I don't know, or yeah, this money just going crazy right now in the late stage capitalism. So yeah. So if I may finish, you're not wrong. I also saw the 25% over here. The question is why? That's what I'm more getting at here. Like out of all things you can just take, you know, private equity and throw it into here, feels like a 25% premium feels more akin to like the Elon Twitter acquisition in 2022, just in terms of like just comically overvalued. I don't know if I would even say EA is worth anywhere near this. So I'm wondering what I mean, I have to read the whole thing here, but I'm wondering what the strategy here will be here. I mean, they wouldn't do this unless they were gonna like recoup the expenses. I would say here, I would say sucks to be an EA fan right now, though also mod check here. Where are the EA fans at right now? So I mean, I guess Skate 4 counts, but I mean, I don't know. well, you know, E sucks. Must we do this every time, chat? Every time? You know, actually, you know what? I lied. We do need to do this every time. Now I can't find this here. Where is this at? Sorry, I'm gonna have to find. Here we are. Yes, okay. Thank y'all again for the hype train here. Very, 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 very important right now. We can, every time there's EA news, we go back. The Trihex tweet from 2022. Let's see here. Breaking news: Diablo Immortal is officially the lowest rated game on Metacritic. Right? So that, remember when that was like the lowest score you can possibly get here. So okay, and then I come back up to the quote tweet here. Gotta respect Blizzard. At least they care somewhat. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, huh? Diablo Immortal. Meanwhile, EA has apparently consistently sucked balls since 2003. So, let's go back in time. One more time for the youngins here. This is a hyper boomer throwback, but it's eternal.
Welcome to like my show, Pure Image. Got some kind of bad news. Welcome to like my show, Pure Ownage. Got some kind of bad news. Like came out recently that like EA, who like makes like 0 Hour, which is like, you know, it's like the best game out there. Apparently they're not gonna support the game anymore. You know, patch 1.2, that's like it. There's like no 1.3.
No.
China Inf can't stay like that for like ever, you know. And USA Air, like it's might as well be China Inf versus USA Air hour. Warcraft, it's like the gay and stuff. Like don't get me wrong, like orcs and stuff, like, you know, and like bows and arrows and dragons and some magic and stuff is pretty much for like guys that, like, you know, never gonna have sex and stuff. I have to
Wait, Young Link uses bow and arrows? Fuck, man, I'm never gonna get laid. Shit.
Dragons and some magic and stuff is pretty much for like guys that, like, you know, never gonna have sex and stuff. I have to respect Blizzard because like at least they care somewhat, you know. They have like 15 patches and they actually care about the stuff, you know. So I guess what I'm just saying is that like EA like sucks my balls.
Bro, okay. I should bring up here, by the way, the reason I did this tweet was because it was official that like there was no denying it. Now any historian's gonna say at this point here, this is when unconditionally Neo Blizzard exists. Diablo Immortal is a thing that could only exist in the Neo Blizzard era. Blizzard used to be like the pinnacle of like, we don't release it until it's ready, until it's good. Like we like Blizzard was like the, I don't even know what can claim this here too. I don't know, the Team Cherry of like fucking games back in like the 2000s. It was like, no, like when it drops, it's an event, because when it's ready, it's peak. And then it was just like, wow, yeah, look at what Activision acquiring Blizzard did here. Holy fucking shit.
EA like sucks my balls. I think that's like what I'm saying, pretty much. They just suck my balls. Like I got this one ball here, E. Yeah. E like sucks like this ball here. Yeah. And then the A sucks my other ball here. So the E and the A are just sucking both my balls.
I mean, spoken like a true poet, y'all. Spoken like a true poet. All right. Put screenshots of where to start the DLC and stream. Thank you. Yeah, so there we are. There's a throwback here. Give that a like if you enjoyed that. I added a little bit of some extra flair to make it extra fun to follow. Okay, yeah, EA acquired 55 bill. That's crazy, but I mean, look, acquisitions and mergers, that's all day. Technically it's not really a merger, but you know. EA was way better than Team Cherry. They had more than one good game. May I ask you a question? I'm not saying you're wrong. What, in your opinion, what's the last good EA game? Mr. Dustin H Gaming. Oh wait, am I taking the wrong bait here? Is the bait meant to be like Team Cherry? Is this like an anti-Team Cherry thing or more of like a pro EA thing? Either way, I mean, look, I'll take it off both angles here. So, you know, give him the floor. I'm not, chat's triggered. I'm not even triggered. I just want to know. I'm curious. I'm not an EA fan. I don't fucking know. Like, the last EA game I played, I'm trying to remember. Is No Way Out technically EA published? Right. Right, but yeah, like his studio, right? That's the EA publishing thing, right? No Way Out's the co-op game. No Way Out. What else is Split Fiction in the middle one? So it takes two. What's No Way Out? I don't know what I'm thinking here. Okay, all right, whatever. Okay. But yeah, look, if those are EA, then yeah, those are like, which is really more of like a studio than a thing here. It's like technically EA, but you know, it feels very clearly it's like not being like negatively impacted by EA or some shit. But if we exclude that one, right, if I'm allowed to arbitrarily here, then like the last EA game I played, I don't know. I have to go pretty far back here because I remember when SimCity 2013 was like the worst thing EA had did, and we've come a long way since then here. I was like, damn, well they wilding out over there. They just take, oh, do you like Sims? Oh, well, we're just gonna ring that up here real quick here. Ring that out for all it's worth, you know. I'm trying to think here. The last EA thing I played, Mirror's Edge, right? Mirror's Edge is that's EA, right? It's hard because like it's publisher versus developer here, but like technically that's EA, right? So I guess Mirror's Edge, which is 2008. Been a while. Been a little bit. Yeah, I have to go pretty far back here on that one. So, all right. Any whatever. Anyways, this is like not an important topic. Do people actually even like The Sims anymore? Well, apparently Sims 4. Sims 4 is good from what I hear. Just that it's just expensive. Like you're gonna get ringed pretty hard for the DLC. The game's fully built around the monetization in the DLC. Which I guess is just sign of the times here now, you know, because Sims used to be expansion packs, but we kind of killed that like 20 years ago at this point. So let me go back up here. Okay, I'm trying to I don't know, y'all were yapping a bunch here. I kind of missed everything now, so whatever. I'm just gonna skip all that because like what I want to do, obviously, the thing I saw last week here is that we played a lot of Smash, and Smash was going way too long here, so I need to hurry up and get my Smash out the way. That way we can move on. So the openings here, we're gonna be quicker. I'm just gonna say fuck it, shove it all down. Like if you have a question, talk to me more again here. I'm not gonna sit here and slow down for every single comment because we'd be here. I'm gonna be here for like another hour, not getting Smash, and then we get a Smash, and then it's taking longer. So let's skip the fluff. Skip the pregame, get right to it here. So you'll see on today's schedule, 1 hour of Elite, then Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight, we're back and we're doing the post game stuff here. So we're looking at sorry, what am I saying here? We're doing the post game stuff here. I am now open to spoilers and even backseat if it's good backseat. And you'll see here that I have the game completion thing already all printed out, so I'm at 97%. I don't know how to really read the true percent shit here. I don't know like what on here is like post game shit or whatever, but it's kind of hard to really. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at here. Let's go over to like main percent, I guess. So you can help me find, like, I guess, like, fight the cool shit or whatever here, or whatever else. Godmaster, the Grim thing, whatever these two things are, and I guess I don't think the other things are kind of important here. We don't have to like get that shit if we want to, but sure, fight all the stuff, right? Fight everything and go from there. So, all right, so we have that right there. And back to the start here. So yeah, during the food break here, whole lot of shit happened. I've been not paying attention actually. So Drewski Could Have Been Love 2 casting calls out. When I show you the beginning of that, it's kind of funny. I know I haven't finished Drewski season 1, forgive me, whatever. It's another, what do you want me to do? There's like a million things in the backlog right now. Channel 5, Andrew Callahan went on Jubilee, and I saw the beginning of that, and I'm like, holy shit, this is fucking, this is lit. And allegedly the Switch 2 is sold out. Is this true? That's what I'm hearing. Word of the street is that it's sold out right now. I'm a bit puzzled there actually. Is that really the case? So okay. But yeah, I'll show you what we're talking about, like where I'm hearing that from, and I'm like, oh, okay. Because sold out to me, I'm like, okay, I thought the economy was fucked right now. No one can afford this shit, and people are. I guess I'm just hearing a lot of negative shit, like, you know, where the games at? There's no games in this fucking thing. Blah 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 blah. And now it's like, oh, it's sold out. So, anyways, okay. So, and then Blissful. Chances try goes over an hour. I am trying my best. I'm getting so much better at Smash. But learning does take time, and it is what it is. It should be slowing down a little bit now, but also admittedly, yeah, I'm currently enjoying Smash. So if people are upset, I don't know what to say here. Like, you know, at least I don't know, I think it's better than me doing politics this time. So I'm enjoying games again. So, but I'm trying. I really do intend to be here earlier so that Smash doesn't impact other things here. But at the same time, this morning was really fucking, again, I had like 5 things malfunction. I just lost all my time. It's really, really frustrating. And nothing screams tilt like, oh, hey, the thing you really want to do, Smash, now you can't do because all these other things you have to fucking fix before you can go live. Pretty fucking annoying, I'm gonna be real, pretty annoying. Okay, so with that, let's go ahead over here. Turn on the machines. So, well, no, I'm sensitive to the haterade. I know people are upset that I'm never getting to Hades 2 on time or anything after Smash on time. Smash always runs way long. I know. Believe in me, it's like, does my word mean anything? That's usually what I'm like, always like. People are gonna be like, your word, Trihex, you said, and I'm like, look, I'm trying as hard as I fucking can right now. I'd argue most streamers don't even try to give you an ETA. They just hit you with the, yeah, fuck you, come back later type shit. I try to be above that, but you know, you only get the ambition breeds ambition, and plans breed accountability, and accountability is what chat loves to ream on. Whenever you just don't hold into any standards here, then there's no accountability, then you can just do whatever the fuck you want. So it's just like a double standard. It's fucking stupid. All right, grab my food real quick. Did I find time to get that thing working yesterday? No, not at all. No, like, yesterday being the day off, I had so much to do. Didn't even get close to that. I want to. I had so much shit to do, and then this morning I was trying to get more of that shit done. I've been up since like 3:30, by the way. I woke up so fucking early today. just to get tilted out of my fucking mind with all the technology crap just janking and malfunctioning here. Absolutely 0 out of 10 morning for me. So fucking frustrated. Like, it'd be one thing if things fucked up and I woke up late. I woke up early, things fucked up, took forever to fix, and I was late. And here we are now. Yeah, man, trying. Yeah, in bed for 10, up at 3:30. Easy to wake up these days. I want to have a couple of new things done for y'all. But just didn't get it all finished. Nyan Nika, I'm saying that correctly. I want to know how Jubilee sources the nut jobs for the 1v20 debates. Not hard, really. Well, they do casting calls in Los Angeles, but I mean, for the conspiracy people, that's like super easy. You're at a point now where like Jubilee is so well known. Have you seen Jubilee's like at 10 million subscribers now? Jubilee is so well known that you get people who, I would even argue some of them may even be grifters, honestly. You have kind of the Jerry Seinfeld effect where like people just want people yearn for the spotlight, so they're okay with going on there and self-destructing for an hour and a half straight to get their chance. Need not forget here that the authoritarian fascist Groiper loser who went against Mehdi Hassan was able to like fundraise $30,000 and then lie about how he got fired from that job when he had been unemployed for 6 months prior to getting fired. So I don't know. The flat earther nut jobs are all over. You just go to your Facebook page. Just go to your Facebook wall. They're all over. They're like cockroaches, dude. They're everywhere. You know. What's the meal today? Same stuff. It's just meal prep. Ground turkey, sweet potatoes, egg whites. Ooh, banger alert. Feel free to put more songs, chat. We need a. Oh, never mind. Y'all came through. We have lots of songs. Not gonna lie, I don't understand why people care about flat Earth. Well, so here's the issue, right? If it was just flat earthers, it'd be fine. The problem is, if you're vulnerable to flat Earth theory, then you're kind of, you know, you're not microdosing on conspiracies. You're like you're hitting the whole powder keg. You feel me? So a flat earther, I would think here, rarely stops at flat Earth. It's because, again, you asked them, why is the Earth flat? I don't know. I'm gonna look into that. Why do you think it is? I don't know, man. Why? Yeah, I don't know. Why are those airlines lying about the truth? And who's keeping us from going to that Arctic ice wall in Antarctica? Is it the Jews? Is it Rockefeller? I don't know. Them Jews control everything. They control Visa, MasterCard, porn. They're in everything here. I don't trust Jerry Seinfeld. I mean, I'm not racist here. I'm just saying there's like, you know, there's good Jews and there's bad Jews, right? So, and that's where they go. So it's like, the problem is, it's not flat Earth particularly. It's because they go way off very quickly, and the social media algorithms 100% hijack that so fucking hard, dude. So. Yeah, they're gonna clip me. If that's the worst clip you got of me, then whatever. Like so comically, when you do your clip and your clip is like 7 seconds long, if somebody falls for that and calls me anti-Semitic, I'm gonna be like, that was a skill check, dog. You were fed a 7-second clip, no context, of me saying those words in that order, and you're like, yep, got him. All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, bro. We need an emote, by the way. I need is Clip Chimp an emote yet? Because like, oh my god, do I need this here? Holy fuck. Is that on 7 TV yet? Because like, yeah, we need this bad. Boy, they be clipping all fucking day, bro. Yep, try telling it how it is. Finally, something I can agree with. Shit. Yep, 9/11 rigged. The Super Bowl last year rigged. What else was rigged? What would the email look like? Okay, so the reason why it's called Clip Chimp is because, or is it chimp or chump? I don't know. Like clip chump. I don't know what people call it. Is because there was a badge called Clip Champ, where whoever made clips that got the most views got a badge in the chat that they clipped from called Clip Champ. Problem was everyone was doing the most out of pocket, out of context, farming ass, like clickbait, TMZ bullshit in the fucking world. It was hated so quickly they got rid of it like in under a month. And in that 1 month, yeah, everyone was calling all these fucking monkey ass idiots clip chimps. So I don't know, whatever that, Google that badge, whatever it was when it existed, and then I don't know, add like a dumb monkey in the process here. And here you go. No, it needs to be bad. No, it needs to be like really, really bad. Oh, I mean, yeah. What did it look like? I don't remember, but like the emote needs to be like, you know, clearly like it needs to be like 3 head with the monkey involved. Fat Sloth, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's up, gamers? Did I see who's going to be in the halftime show? Bad Bunny, right? Well, I don't know. Bad Bunny didn't confirm, right? I don't know. You're clickbaiting me because you're like, do I know who? I'm assuming you're referring to the Bad Bunny comment, but I don't think Bad Bunny said I don't know. I'm skipping ahead here. Okay, in short, no, I don't know. Feel free to let me know. Though I did hear about the Bad Bunny comment pertaining to the possibility of being the Super Bowl halftime show person. Oh, it was confirmed. Oh, okay. Oh shit, okay. Dude, OS 06 soundtrack so fucking goated, dude. So fucking goated. Alright, we're done. I don't mind throwing y'all like I'm a 2-year-old. Look, Mom, ate all my food. Okay. All right, so now we're done eating here. So How many of those meal things do you eat a day? 4. 4. A breakfast one, and well, really what's supposed to be is a pre-workout, post-workout, and then dinner. And dinner is like dinner part 1, dinner part 2. It's just like one big bowl of gains cut in half. So how do you suggest someone goes about bulking? I would say, oh man, this is like a whole other thing here. First, you should consider what your goals are. Are you looking to be more healthy? That should be the first goal. You want to be healthier, and then once you're healthy, then we can talk about the aesthetic. I know that's like the boring answer no one wants to hear. Yeah, okay, healthy. Okay, but I want to look good. Well, it's going to be easier to tackle the second goal if we do the first goal first. So that's the boring answer. People skip to like step 5 when we should be on step 1. Like if you wanna look good, and I'll try to keep this one short here, okay? If you want to look good, aka you want to pursue your aesthetic, which you're bringing up here, bulking or shredding or toning, right? This can be achieved in skipping the step 5 in theory here, but losing 10 pounds or bulking in your case here is a different task and a different thing than maintaining the weight loss. That's the important thing. So I'm trying to make you skip all the bullshit. Want to be healthy first, then we can talk about the aesthetics, because if you work on being healthy, then you'll build the discipline required to maintain. You're gonna lose 10 pounds and you're gonna like tap out and be like, oh my god. Then you're gonna like yo-yo back to where you were, and it's gonna be like, oh my god, I lost everything, oh my god. So yeah, so the real goal is gonna be to like start there. Now if you want to talk about that, we can skip a step 5 if you want to, but do know that's where you want to start. No, you're misunderstanding here. Yes, bulking is when you gain weight. What I am saying is that your intention to gain weight, which I feel is rooted in a pursuit of an aesthetic, is skipping the parts where you should want to get healthy first. And healthy is not necessarily like a weight-based, well, it can't, like, weight's like a byproduct of this here, but like you should want to work out and do cardio. You should want to make your organs happy and have them naturally build muscle and improve your cardio health and all that here. You know, you need to condition yourself, yada yada yada. You know what I'm saying? So just something to keep in mind there. This is ready to like really do like the whole cheesy thing here. Now as far as like how to gain weight, well, man, this is so hard to fucking do right here, because like I can give you the advice, but the advice without, or really I can tell you what to do, but giving you the assignments without the guidance is you're gonna do the wrong shit, and you're gonna approach it in the wrong way. It's so easy to see where this goes wrong really quickly. To gain weight, you can do, or to bulk up here, to do a clean bulk, you're gonna need to do a calorie surplus, which means you're gonna have to monitor how many calories you're taking in, how many you're taking out here, which means you need to have like a disciplined, you need to be disciplined, motivated, and dedicated on diet if you actually want concise results. You can't half-ass it, you can't guesstimate anything here, because the little muffin you're gonna eat that you're not gonna tell me about later on here is a 400 calorie muffin, and the fucking the hour walk you did burned like 110 calories. So this muffin that you snuck in there fucked everything up. So I'm gonna call it what it is here. People be lying all the fucking time, because if you're gaining weight, then there's like either a metabolic complication in your genetical code, or you're sneaking in food, you're not counting your shit. So you need to count your shit. We need to get honest and real here about the calorie surplus. With, you know, one muffin can fuck up the going from the deficit to the surplus. So yeah, you need to eat more than you burn. But for the bulk to do well and look good, it's got to be a clean bulk. Dirty bulk is like a made up bullshit thing that like idiots say and do to justify their McDonald's after the workouts. So I'm gonna give you the school of hard knocks there on that one. Dirty bulk is like I hate that. That's like the dumbest shit in the world. So this tangent into your allocated Smash Bros time. Well, dude, you know what? You're not wrong, but also the people who are mad about the Smash time, they're haters anyway. Whatever, bro. I'm trying to do better on that, but like they're irrational anyway here. They want what they want, and whatever I do is like not of their agenda. So, though you're not wrong though. They definitely are. And I'm trying to keep that one short too. That was me trying to keep that short. It is what it is. All right, let's go over to Smash then. We are all right. Okay. Sorry, dance game. Okay. I know. See, I'm just trying to think about like when people ask me a question about dieting shit. I'm trying to think here, like, what are you really asking, right? Because it's like I can give the answer, but you're not gonna apply the answer correctly. Based off how you're revealing when you're asking the question, I would say. So I'm trying to figure out here, like, is it better to like kind of like disregard the asked question and reframe the situation and then be a hard ass about it? Because if I'm being the hard ass, and maybe it'll stick. Like whenever I'm like the gentle person, it's like I just feel like most people are gonna just disregard it anyway. Okay, Trihex says, do this and this, and therefore they're just gonna like do the bullshit, whatever here. I don't know, I might be overthinking it. I don't know, it's hard to say here. It's also like kind of hard too, because if I were to give like super good advice, it's gonna be like a 15-minute derail, and I feel like if the thing people want is like a more concise schedule or a more focused schedule, right? Of the 8 hours that I want to be live, I'm actually doing the things I say I'm going to do. Then I need to like maybe paywall more of these like longer tangents, I suppose. Which I don't really like doing that, but it's also like that is how I would gain more control of my time, and then the people who are mad about the schedule being off or whatever would then get off my ass forever here. So I'm not sure here. There's a lot of thoughts going on there on that one. Suggest foods for a clean bulk. Okay. So I want you to Google superfoods. It's the 50 foods that are the most nutritionally dense and the most caloric minimal. When it comes to a surplus, you're gonna have to eat more than you're comfortable with eating if you want to like bulk up here, which is why I would recommend you get into maybe consider supplementing about 1/3 of your calorie intake with a protein mass gainer. Generally these mass gainers, they add about 500 calories per scoop and about 25 grams of protein. So it's very, very calorie dense. But if you want to do a clean bulk, you're gonna need to like do some weight conditioning. You want to hit the gym, you want to like go to the gym, do weight conditioning, you want to like activate the protein synthesis, you want to like get sore and get fatigue in your muscles. That way whenever you're eating all this nutritious food, your body will take the nutrition from the food overnight while you sleep and rebuild the muscles bigger and stronger. And because you're taking in more calories, there's more of that to use to build more clean mass. That's the plan. But you probably don't like, you hate cardio. Hope you don't hate gym, because, you know, I don't know, like clean bulk minus activity equals just like, that's just a bulk. So when in doubt, like, actually, you know, when you're asking about foods, there actually is not a lot of complicated rules here. All you have to do is avoid simple things here. I think it might have commands here for this. The terrible 12 and the terrific 12. Skip all that, right? All I need you to do, you can eat whatever the fuck you want right now, because right now you're young in the game, okay? Eat whatever you want. Just avoid the terrible 12. Does that command work? Look at the terrible 12 and recognize what's on that list. That list narrows down most of the trash pretty quickly. Dude, do none of these commands fucking work, dude? Okay, all right, sorry. Okay, now we're dealing in here. Why is that command not working, dude? Let me see here. I don't know why my knife bot commands are not working here. Okay. All right, there we go. There's that. And these should work here, right? Yeah. Yeah. So just for closure here on this one, you can see the terrible 12. Chips and deep fried foods, ice cream, milkshakes, donuts, pastries, sweets, sugary drinks, energy drinks, white bread and white flour products, crisps and tortilla chips, bacon, sausage and processed meats, hot dogs and fast food burgers, pizza with thick crust, sugary breakfast cereals. You avoid this. This negates most of the trash anyway. You'll see here when you see deep fried foods, that just like snipes like most of the American palate right there for you. So yeah, eat whatever you want. Go from there. Man, that's all the good shit, bruh. Man, bruh. Why live? Well, honey, if you want the aesthetic, you can eat whatever you want. You ain't gotta track all that bullshit, but just know that your goal was specific. You want to lose weight, or you want to do a clean bulk. You want to be able to see your muscle definition whenever you're bulking. Then you gotta be. That's a very particular goal. So you gotta be particular about the fuel you're putting in your body, because that body it's gonna store that fat. Your body wants to store fat really fucking bad, and it's gonna take a whole lot of effort to turn that shit down and build that aesthetic you want. Trust me, like, and this is why I'm saying here, like, if you want to bulk, I'm sorry, I'm still talking about this here, but if you want to bulk, or altogether, if you want to sculpt your body, whether it's bulking or shredding or toning, whatever it may be here, right? All these are going to require getting disciplined on your calories and what nutrition you're deriving from said calories. There's no other way here. The gains are going to be made in the kitchen altogether, period. And so with that, don't even worry about all that shit right now, because like the reality is, like, the ability to shred and sculpt and tone and bulk, these are all really just symptoms of being disciplined nutritionally. So that's why I'm telling you, like, work on that, because this is like, if you're trying to do this before that, then you're just gonna be like guessing and like half-assing it, and you're gonna get shitty results. And worse yet, you're gonna get bad results and not know why you didn't meet your goals. I'm trying, I'm going to the gym, I'm eating better, but I don't like how I look. Well, that's welcome to nutritional science, dog. There are a billion variables here, and you have to account for all of them. Until we know what's going on, we don't really know what's going to be happening here. So don't worry about all that right now. I would say just work on getting healthier and then come back and tell me why your bulk failed or how your attempted bulk went. That's going to be like the real play here. So, and I say all that because someone in chat here says here that protein's the hardest part for me. It will take a major adjustment. Recognizing that 40% of your calories needs to be protein. If the regular normally were to like write down what they ate and then see a big pie chart of like of your calories per day, protein, carbs, and fat, you would see here they comically undereat on protein. You're nowhere, probably half or even less than half of the amount of protein you need in a day. Like when you see what you need to eat, it's like, oh my god, that's so much chicken. That's so much grilled chicken. Yeah, dog. Welcome to the big leagues. Welcome to the big leagues. Did I see Fast 52? I know of it, but no, I was I did like a 12-hour stream 2 days ago, and then I had my day off yesterday where I did a lot of cleaning and then went to have dinner with Venom. No, I've been quite busy. I mean, I saw it happen, but I haven't, I you know, on Twitter, but I didn't like watch any of it. I heard it was good though. Heard it was good. Yes, I have a modded Switch. I've been wanting to get it working for a while. I had some issues with it currently. I'm not exactly sure what's wrong with it right now, but I was working on that yesterday, and that rabbit hole was pretty deep. I'm stuck in applet mode, but also can't boot any games to get out of applet mode, and I don't know if applet mode is the reason why my shit's not working, but right now it's not reading any cards, and it's not the card's fault. So I don't know. I have to like do more homework on it, but again, I don't have it ready yet here, but that's a big difference there. If I can get the first hit of fair off, that'd be awesome. Okay. All right. The lab is important. I have to make sure I'm pressing the buttons the way I want to press them. There's still so much to work on, but for now, you know, we in here.
Elite Smash.
Okay. Look at my GSP chat. Almost 15 too.
Young Link.
Not that GSP matters. It doesn't. But it's just like a testament to see that the trend here, you know. All right, let's lock in here. 1 hour on the clock. Thank y'all for watching today. Turn my headphones up. Try hard in chat.
I will cut a path.
Damn. I gotta wake up a little bit here. Trying. When he was on the ledge, I'm not okay. Multiple times, boomerang diagonal up hit when he jumps from the ledge, and I'm not reacting to it in time. Kind of hard. Man. You gotta kind of know what's gonna happen.
2, 1, go!
I forget he's already. I forget that Crom's recovering his ass. Okay. He's overextending a bunch here, but. Oh, we got a set. Chat. Yeah. Waking up.
3, 2, 1, go!
Turnaround arrow didn't happen. Fuck my life. Jesus Christ, dude.
Anything can change.
GG's. GG's.
Elite Smash.
Wasn't able to think fast enough on that one. I'm trying to think of like. Just gotta think faster. Like. So like first match, but man, you gotta. That was a particularly fast prom. Okay. I guess they had it here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I had no jump. Oh my god, fuck.
Game.
Oh my god. Man. I don't know why this guy's like, is it... Do I have a lag switch here? Okay. I guess we're testing that. Unsafe on pull. Yeah. Alright, he doesn't respect me at all. Boys gets it. Okay. choosing the wrong options, but I am getting some advantage. I just don't know what to do about overrunning on a pressure game right now. I'd have to just grind this one for a bit. My reaction speed, my processing speed's just not there right now. Not against that. There's also sometimes where he like his moves are hitting like behind him, kind of like a cloud in the air, and I'm like, okay, I have to think about a lot there, just a lot. We'll get there in time. That one, that's a tough one because I want to think more about making better decisions, but he's so damn fast. And that one, he's a particularly aggressive Crom. So I don't have time to really think about like, okay, what would I like to do? What should I do in this situation? And just top level players are really fucking fast. I want to be fast, but I have to build that speed first. Oh, shit. I gotta think about that more. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this Zelda teleport. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard to think about that fucking teleport, dude. Like, I called it wrong, like, every time. Like, it is both it's further and longer than I want it to be. Like, I get caught 4 minutes too stock. Oh my lord.
1, go!
I forgot that it was 2 stock actually. Not that that should matter, but I definitely was like, oh, I got this kill? Oh, it's 2 stock. Oh wait, I'm dead. Okay. Wow, I hit again here. Oh man. Okay. Oh yeah, you're definitely for fun too.
Go!
Alright, so since I actually hit the 3rd one, I didn't mean to do that. I guess we're running the first of 3 then. If they keep hitting this, we can out cheese him. Okay. I was I gotta remember with 2 stock, I gotta just like, I gotta kind of be a bit more careful about losing that second stock here. All right, never mind. Now we can go back to playing and doing better.
2, 1, go!
Chad, what is this song? What is this song? Yeah, I figured that. I don't even know what I'm hearing right. I don't even know what this is. This is a Sonic. Wait, what is this? How's this a Sonic song? Laggy. Oh my god. Alright, I could smell the block on this one. I hate this fucking witch time shit.
Win!
20 minutes left, by the way. Trying to stick to Hollow Knight starting on somewhat on time, but no, not the up air, not the up air. Why'd the up air come out? My thumb slipped.
Lightning Buster!
there. Oh man, I was frustrated off that one, off the U-Air, because I did fast fall fares. I knew it would catch because they had overcommitted, and then my thumb slipped. Execution. So it's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst when I have the good ideas, but I'm just not executing them correctly. Not that cost me the match. I was stuck on that mistake. I was tilted from that.
3, 2, 1, go!
In a row. Dude, that combo was mega free. Not even close to it. Okay. Just when I think there's a that character has so much privilege. Oh my fucking god, dude. There was a point where they had committed to something because they reacted to me getting them, and then they did another thing that beat the thing that I was doing. That I'm just like, okay, damn. All right, I don't feel bad anymore. I'm just gonna camp this bitch out hardcore here. I'm just like, dude, okay, you got privilege, and you can just mash the I win button. Fuck this, dude. All right.
So you might want to shut your mouth before you end up in a pine box headed down south. Your mama brought you in, I'm gonna take you out. Send you down to hell, you can burn like gout. I'ma make it clear, I won't leave a doubt. I told you I'm here, it's my only route. So you can stick around, cause it's gonna be a thriller. In this world, ain't no other option for a killer. I just gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Body for a price, just say so. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. If it means kill 'em all, then I won't say no. No is what I hear all the time when I'm slaying them. Body parts, so nice for laying them. Slice, dicing up some mayhem. Gotta keep it light in this dark world of gray and black. But you can get your axe to the back or a slap to the face from the clap of a gat. Strapped to your waist, plastic to your hat. That, feel the tragic collapse. I say this pretty serious, so maybe you should start thinking, well, it's time to be fearing this. Cause if I keep hearing this, I'ma have no other choice but to leave your whole fam hearingless. That's how really real it is. I care about my pockets, not about your feelings, shit. So when I kill you, man, it ain't personal, it's just the only way I still can make a grand.
3 minutes. Man. What are we doing, bro?
It's time for you to walk it out. You don't wanna be around when these dogs start barking out. You don't wanna play the target route. Cause I don't get paid unless the fucking target's out. That's the way it goes. That's the only way I know just to make my dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Body for a price, just say so. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. If it means kill 'em all, then I won't say no. Shit. You think I'm just gonna sit around and do nothing? They're fucking monsters out there, man. Somebody's gotta kill them. You can keep your justice, man. I got my justice right here. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Price, just say so. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. Gotta get the cash, gotta get the dough. If it means kill 'em all, then I won't say no.
I admit, chat, I forgot about the timer. I forgot about this timer. I can't even be mad about it, dude. I think I was playing better at the end there. Though FD's really annoying. But then the timer, I'm like, that's totally forgot about the timer. Yeah, remind me to block that person. Did it. Okay. I don't know what I thought he did, but I didn't think that was a side B. Okay. Last one. Ooh.
Training. Young Link.
Wrong. 夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑
I'm looking at my. I gotta look at my character a lot more. If I want to execute better, I have to look at my character. If I want to get my opponent's habits better, I have to look at them. I see where things are falling apart. Execution's dog shit. I'm looking at my opponent. That's what I'm trying to do right now. So. Entirely, okay.
Release by Young Link.
Okay. 6 minutes on Sonic. Okay. Shit, lagging motherfucker, bro. But yeah, that I wouldn't want to play him again. Also, that connection was pretty awful. Okay. Rough day. Rough day. I was playing for good yesterday too. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. That was not good. Ugh, man, that was just like a lot of shit. DLC, high tier, unfamiliarity, aggro prom. Lots of first times. Oh man, I feel like I didn't even like really. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. I'd rather just like move on with it. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. We'll come back and then we'll move on to the next segment. All right, y'all, we're back and we're in just chatting. But before we move on from chatting entirely, yeah, this was a particularly bad day, but I think there is some resolution here from the whole thing, which would probably be which one is here? Improve skill. Okay, it's this chart again and again and again and again and again. I gave it some thought while I was briefly away there, and yeah, this is the motherfucking chart right here, dude. Should we get a bigger version of this actually and link that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have one here. 1 second. Where's this at? No, not my Pornhub bookmarks. Where's the other one at? Here it is. Okay, we'll just go right here. Okay, so Mark Delicio, saying that correctly, I'm not sure. Self-portraits over the years, and then you get to the money shot. The money shot right here. So what I'm seeing when I went to face the Crom in training, I'm like, okay, well, I'm dropping everything right now. So where I am currently is I have the capability to want to do more complicated things, but to do them, I have to focus on doing them entirely and I don't have as much attention put on my opponent and their neutral. So my spacing, my adaptability, and I don't know, all those things are like taking a backseat to try to do the harder stuff. Almost like I need to have to go back to, you know, shallower opponents to have the additional time to just do combos on easier targets if I want to like build into the muscle memory mid-session, right? I can do it in training, but definitely not. I'm not reacting in time to be able to do it online. So where I am right there is that you know, I'm where the red is growing currently here right now, and I'm deep in that point of frustration for sure. If I just go back to like pure autopilot and just like do like whatever arrow into nair at like 190, maybe I'll get better results, but I gotta stick through it because it's very clear if I just go back to this, I'm regressing. So it's just a lot of frustration right now because my ability to see is increasing, but my technical skill is so behind what I'm trying to do right now. So there also is this other thing here too that I'm not really I watched some young links yesterday, some YouTube videos of them, and like they're able to like back air into back air true, and I am not able to do that. I don't know how the fuck they're even doing that really. I have to ask some of the young links here about that. Like, I don't know if my fingers are just like not able to get that. It's like to do a non-slingshot like dash canceled short hop back air with the C stick. Like, I feel like you can't buffer that, and I feel like what they're doing is they're buffering it. So it means that they're like, are they initiating it with the jump and the A button, or like, I don't know. No, one guy I saw, he was doing it online. I'm just like, okay, it might be really fucking good though. I don't know, but it's like for me, it's more like a stick issue. I'm like, how the fuck are you holding the stick, dude? Like, maybe my scheme is just not good enough. I don't know. There's just a lot. There's a lot of there's no ego. There's just a lot of uncertainty right now. Like it's very clear that I'm in this pocket of frustration, and I need to like really get to the bottom of it. But we'll get there in time. I mean, like I said, it stings because the session was just a fuck ton of L's, but we'll get there one day at a time. Are you gonna share your bookmarks? Sure. Well, one, they're sure. I can't but you know, I would, but I can't do that on Twitch, right? You know, if I link like if you link porn in the Twitch chat, that's just like that's a moderator get got, right? But if I link porn in chat, that's like, you know, TOS 7-day ban. So I would share what I got. I got that good, but tragically, I just can't. I can't do that right now. Hit me up outside of the Twitch chat, and then we can talk. Okay. It's okay. We all know it's furry anyway. Actually, well, look, I don't even know if like how much furry porn are even on Pornhub anyway. It's not even where they. Not that I would know, but that's definitely not where they're going. Like, is there hentai on the hub? Yeah. The normie shitty shit, yes. But like, is furry shit on the hub? I don't know. There's more like Family Guy and Simpsons porn than furry shit. All right. So, anyways, chat. Look, let's not argue over this whole thing here. It's not like I'm gonna. It's not like when I prove my. It's not whenever I prove myself correct and I win that y'all are like gonna like ever be convinced otherwise here. You know. Apparently, every expert on. You know, I'm not even gonna. I can't even bring up the example because y'all don't think that I'm being horny about that too. All right. Anyways, here. So a little something here. Okay. So, Drewski on that Could Have Been Love season 2, and Lord have mercy, the things I am seeing out of here right now, y'all. We're not watching all this here. I just want to show you the beginning of it because I'm like, bro.
You take the strap off or you keep it on? What you want? No, I ain't saying, no, I don't want that. Oh. I'm just saying, what's your prerogative? The casting for season 2 of Could Have Been Love is brought to you by Taylor Port Wine.
I felt like the first season I didn't find love.
Shut the up. That's what I like. Is the coochie biting on it?
Are you scared?
No, I can climb a tree. Well, you got the little ones barking.
What?
Well, they farming hard, bro. Head not even in the shot, dude. How tall? How? Is this goddess like half Wonder Woman, half Amazoness, half Snoo, half woman? God damn. What you gonna do with all that? Does it even fit in a car?
You scared?
No, I can climb a tree. Well, you got the little ones barking.
What? You done with me?
Gold digger from a mile away.
Ven aquí. Se me puso así.
Te amo.
Work like you want it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you know how to use it.
You could go a little less.
My ex, my mom.
I'm gonna have to meet your mom too. Mary Kill, Lee Drake, Rick Ross. Oh, it's getting real active down there.
It's going down and it's going down.
It's crazy how these girls will act over money, bro. Okay, but this time, I'm gonna need the fans' help. Yes, I'm gonna let you guys vote in the comments on who you believe should compete in Could Have Been Love Season 2.
It could have been love, could have been.
I'm horny.
Bro.
How do you do?
How you doing? Okay, Trouble One. What hood you from?
Heidelberg, Germany.
Oh, Germany, you German.
Okay, so I just wanted to show you that at the beginning there. We'll come back to this, okay? That was just like to show you, you know, what's popping here, right? Now let's go over to the other things. I want to show you the other thing here, which is of course, the beginning of the new Jubilee. And again, I said I would drop these. I have not watched the Black Conservative one yet with y'all because you know it's your time is valuable. However, here our boy, they know how to get him. Did the guy Andrew Callahan on here versus 20 conspiracy theorists? Okay, so how bad could this be is the question, and I'm gonna be real here. It's a little bit different.
I hope I'm wrong. I don't want there to be children being trafficked.
It's probably the first time where you see like leftists and conservatives coming together to demand accountability from the government. Now, I got a legal demand letter with my name on it a couple days ago saying that we were going to be sued for $1 billion by the First Lady if we didn't retract that and issue a formal apology.
The solidified structure that we're standing on is the Earth, and the Antarctic ice wall is around it.
So what's past the ice wall?
Other civilizations.
Oh, shit. Well, hey guys, what's up? This is Andrew Callahan from Channel 5. I'm here at Jubilee, and today I am surrounded by 20 conspiracy theorists. First thing I want to say to you guys is I'm not here to make anybody look or feel stupid at all. I'm not some kind of like expert debunker. I think that every conspiracy theory has some thread of truth to it, so I'm hoping we can find some middle ground and become friends. All right, my first claim is QAnon is a baseless conspiracy theory. There's no evidence of a global cabal of Satan-worshipping, child-trafficking elites that control everything.
Bro, I can't even pause for the thing I wanted to pause for. Look, bruh. Oh my God, QAnon in 2025, y'all. Good fucking Lord. I was pausing
everything.
Yeah, bro. Man, okay. All right.
Thanks for coming. I appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Yeah, man.
I'm a little quicker than I look.
Yeah.
So my issue is with the claim in and of itself, right? The fact that QAnon may be baseless then means that there is no child trafficking ring going on. That's akin to saying that the Easter Bunny is not real. Therefore, there was no conspiracy to hide Biden mental decline.
Before we proceed, there's definitely horrible child sex trafficking rings that exist in the U.S. Sure. I just think that pedophilia is a pervasive problem among all crests of society. I just think that the rich have an easier time covering it up because they can pay for lawyers and they have money to keep people quiet.
That in and of itself is a conspiracy that you just described.
Well, then I'm a conspiracy theorist, I guess. I just don't think it's limited.
Bro, okay. We're already, dude, this is such a hot mess already here. Conflating already and like, what aboutism Andy here? Remind me again, I'm forgetting, chat, because the news cycles has not been talking about it here. Remind me again, who was the new person in the Epstein files? There's like someone new in there that just got brought up here. Does it ring a bell? It was like 2 days ago here. I'm already forgetting who it was. Was it Elon? Okay. I thought it was Elon, Peter Thiel, and someone else. Oh Lord, don't stop talking about that shit. Don't let all the other bullshit distract here. Epstein, where the fuck we at, bro? Where we at, y'all?
It's specifically to an unnamed anonymous class of baby eating elites.
Well, let's say the NGOs that are unnamed, right? We have humans being trafficked in migrant camps going all across Mexico. Somebody pays for that, whether it's NGOs, whether it's the UN.
Yeah.
We have pedophile rings that we know have been exposed throughout the Catholic Church. It's hard to get more elite than the Vatican. Right. Then you have people that are hiding, obviously, what's going on with Jeffrey Epstein, Ghislaine Maxwell. So the idea that because we don't know who the tip of the spear is, or that the cobra hasn't shown its head, means that there's no cabal behind the scenes. Somebody is coordinating this. Now, let me put it this way. I wish that there was as much scrutiny being applied to the evidence that we have and that we've presented than there is to the conspiracy theorists that are presenting the evidence, right?
Definitely.
Like, a conspiracy theorist to me is a derogatory claim for people that don't trust establishment narrative, right? But the establishment has done everything they possibly can do to discredit themselves.
And I think that the establishment had a hand in creating QAnon. I think it's the sole biggest driving force and making all...
Careful, Andrew. That sounds like a conspiracy theory.
I'm just saying, it's like, if you think about this, right? Like, we know with the Epstein stuff, there were underage sex trafficking rings that existed, right? Now, think about this logical digression from that. And they're eating babies to get adrenochrome so they can be immortal. So think about how different those things are.
I hear you. And that's disproving the existence of one by continuing to, it's what we call searching for the falsehood, right? So something can't be true because 3 steps down the line, something is untrue.
I think
that doesn't mean the first thing is true. We can agree that there are children being trafficked. We can agree that it seems to be some sort of systemic, industrialized component to this child trafficking, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So then somebody has to pay for that. Somebody has to organize that. Somebody with means, somebody that could be, I don't know, classified as an elite. And that could be an elite child conspiracy, right? To traffic children.
Could be a cartel middleman with a bunch of money, man.
And listen, what I would say is this. What people that trust establishment.
I'm super curious here. Okay, so there's 20 conspiracy theorists, and are all of them a different flavor? Like, does each one have like a superpower, like their main conspiracy that they're like really savvy on here? Like, one guy's Pizzagate, the other guy is QAnon. They're all passive on QAnon now. It's like old news, right? Maybe like 5 of them are like flat Earth mains. Let me think what else here. Shit, what are some other ones that are like kind of like rabbit hole-y, right? I don't even know. Like, I'm trying to think like what even would make a conspiracy theorist like make their bussy tingle in 2025? Like, it can't be that like basic shit, right? It's got to be like, yeah, all corporations are evil, blah blah blah. Rockefeller murdered everyone on the Titanic here. I wonder which ones are like they're here to like to really go to bat on it and shit.
Man, not that you're one of them.
Yeah.
What I wish that they understood is that we agree with them in that I hope I'm wrong.
Right.
Like, the establishment wants me to be wrong, and I want me to be wrong. Yeah. I don't want there to be children being trafficked. Right. And I don't want our government, our taxpayer dollars, having anything to do with it. But I think that a conspiracy theorist used to be called an investigative journalist. Yeah. We have questions, and I think that those questions deserve to be answered. Yeah. And I think that that's the issue here. When people say, no, there's no list, stop asking questions, move on, well, then we feel like we should ask some more questions.
I don't know. In a post Epstein world, like maybe like 7 to 8 years ago, right? But and after Harvey Weinstein, the Me Too, the Epstein suicide in 2019, all this evidence now for the Epstein list here, 2 birthday letters, the whole fucking book that the NYT released, people coming out here and whatnot, Elon's Twitter crash out saying that Trump's in the Epstein files, and Maxwell getting dropped from the max security prison to a low security prison. You know, that 6-hour recording that includes a blurb where she's like, oh, and like she's getting like briefed like off camera to like say a different thing, like quit answering so honestly, say the script type shit. Like there's so much, like, okay, did pedophilia actually happen? Probably. But is there a lot of evidence of tampering? Yes. Also, don't forget here, I'm forgetting here too. Cash Patel's FBI thing where the video they released has metadata on the actual video showing it was touched up in Premiere Pro. They didn't even scrub the metadata. Like, it was just super fucking scrubby. And again, there's like continuity errors of like where the prison guards were walking towards as well with the jump cut. And of course, here's the one camera that's like not working as a direct view of the whole thing, that, you know, the camera was not working whenever all this shit happened. Like, it's just like, come on, dude. Like, come on, bro. It's not being conspiratorial. It's like, yeah, look how there's so many like red flags here on just like it's being sus. So yeah, I don't think if people, how about here, people who are savvy to logic and facts are definitely not going to be like, I have this thing here. Let me grab that real quick, actually. I had it. I guess I don't have it here. There's a great tweet here that I saw that kind of just breaks down the whole thing for us here very concisely, and that would be let me see here. Here we are. All right. So this tweet here. Mr. Beast is a contestant trapped inside a burning house to win $500,000.
The crazy. This is gonna be crazy. This man is literally in a burning building. Oh! There's fire around the door. The entire room is on fire. Oh my gosh, this is the craziest thing we've ever filmed. And behind him is $500,000, which he could win if he completes 7 death traps. Out of there. Get out of here. Come on. In case you're curious who this gentleman is, he's actually a professional stuntman. But we are gonna push him to the max in this video. They still gotta get the money. All the rooms on fire. Watch out, Chandler. All right, that's 2 of the 10 bags. He's on fire. He's literally on fire. Nolan, get the fire extinguisher. Hurry up, the house is about to collapse. All right, that's it.
Sorry, no, that's the wrong thing here. I'm at this one here. I used to have this mental illness where I thought logical arguments would change someone's mind. Yeah, this tweet here. Okay. All right, so this tweet here just, summarizes it very greatly here. All right, so with that, let's get back to the video, shall we?
questions.
Yeah, and I feel like that's got to be less than 10% of the population who says there's no list, let's move on.
Yeah, they haven't all been in
I think
charge
right now
though.
is probably the first time where you see like leftists and conservatives coming together to demand accountability from the government.
No doubt about it.
And I think that QAnon was probably a psyop in of itself by Steve Bannon, Miles Kuo, a variety of strange actors that work with the Watkins family and HN to basically discredit people from actually putting the target where it should have been, which is right in front of our faces. The richest people in the world, most of them you can look their name up. Not saying there isn't people who are just random rich financiers that are anonymous, but you can look at companies like BlackRock, Vanguard. You can look up online. We all have iPhones, right?
Yeah.
Apple, these major social media platforms have CEOs. The Saudis, the richest people in the world are operating in plain sight. And so I feel like when you aim the target at this unnamed, mysterious cabal of people eating babies in the hills, you're basically creating a thing that doesn't exist to convince people to look in the wrong direction.
But who is doing that, right? Like you said, we can look up the richest people in the world, but we're everyday people.
Yeah.
We have jobs. We have things that we're supposed to be focusing on that are outside the realm of information finding. We don't have the time to go through all of the different NGOs that these people have created to hide themselves from this.
Right.
This is the job of journalists. This is the job of our media. Unfortunately, our media has been captured by these same elites that you're talking about, not to bring up another conspiracy theory here, right? But this is what used to be the fourth estate, right? We used to be able to trust journalists to get to the bottom of it so that we, the plumber, didn't have to spend our weekends digging through tax files to be like, oh my God, did George Soros really get $270 million from USAID?
Yeah.
That's not what we planned on doing, right? This was your job. And now the conspiracy theory is anybody that doesn't trust the establishment narrative. They have made us distrust our neighbor and trust the government. They have made us look at each other.
Fact checker going crazy right now. Hang on, wait. Are we still yelling about George Soros? Like, is Elon Musk not unironically the thing that the right accuses George Soros of being? Like, definitively, by the time we get to the whole election peddling, and then there was that one rally he was at where he like literally said, "I'm the George Soros of the right." Like he literally said that. I don't know. It's me more shit on the right than anything else here, but like,
from a veil of the citizen doesn't have privacy, but the government deserves privacy. This is a matter of national security.
Right.
Well, if it's a matter of national security that we can't know who was selling children.
Yeah.
Then I think they've answered the question.
I think the Epstein thing is probably like the biggest potential breakthrough into dismantling some of those blackmail networks that have kept so much of the media and government compliant. But the thing is, whenever people stop trusting the mainstream.
Also, remind me again here, chat. Wasn't there an update on the whole P. Diddy thing? Did P. Diddy's charges get dropped? Right? Is that what happened? I feel like so much shit happened here that I forgot to cover that at some point here. I wonder what really went on there. That's another one. I'll be like, I'm kind of on that. I'm on that chain a little bit there. I'm like, okay, so Diddy, two mansions, 1,000 bottles of baby oil, blah 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 blah, freak offs, everything else here. Kid Cudi's car bomb, fucking 7 years ago. The 2016 beating the shit out of what's her face here at the hotel. Charges dropped. Okay, bro. All right, bro. What's really going on here? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And before we continue here, all right, Tech, you're farming here. 40% of Americans would fail the breakfast question. Dare I ask, what is the breakfast question?
Narrative, which overall I think is a good thing. It makes way for an entire vacuum.
Real quick, sorry to cut you off. Which is a good thing? Distrusting the mainstream narrative
when people stop trusting the mainstream narrative and do their own research, generally that's a good thing. However, that creates a vacuum where people who are even less reliable can fill the void with just different stuff.
But that's okay though, because information is cleansing. Sunlight is cleansing. But the best part about the conspiracy community, and I didn't start as a conspiracy theorist. I'm a guy that trusts the government. USA, baby. But as you pull at these threads, you start realizing the government has lied to us over and over and over again. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey, good job, man.
Hell yeah. Hey. How you doing?
Well, thank you.
Andrew, great to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks
Courtney.
for coming. Thanks, Courtney.
Thank you. I wanted to start with saying I think we agree partway.
Yeah, totally.
I actually think you was totally a psyop. But I would say that the part about there not being an elite trafficking cabal who are Satan worshiping, I actually think there's a lot of evidence for that. So in any kind of a psyop, typically there's an element of truth. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Right, because otherwise it wouldn't work.
Right.
So have you heard of Project Monarch?
No, can you fill me in?
Sure. So Project Monarch was a subset of MK Ultra. You're familiar with MK Ultra?
So we're talking about 1960s counterintelligence programs.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah, which actually, so the whole term conspiracy theory,
Yeah.
right, was kind of weaponized, right? By,
Yeah, MK Ultra, COINTELPRO, all true.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the term conspiracy theory, I also think like that was weaponized by the CIA.
Absolutely.
Document
Once you
1030.
slap that on somebody, everything they've said is discredited.
Yeah. Where do you think that began?
Probably around the 60s and 70s, similar to slapping the label.
Okay. All right. For the sake of not being here all fucking day, MK Ultra, it's a lot to kind of get into, but I'm gonna drop a link here for you if you want to know about all this shit. And like I don't know if I'd call this the start of when a lot of people were like, fuck the government, but this is definitely, you know, a great place to consider here. Oh yeah, fuck the government. I don't trust the motherfuckers. I don't trust the FBI. I don't trust CIA. I don't trust these bitches here. Who killed MLK? Who plotted to do that again? And not that it's related to MK Ultra, just more like, you know, there's just a lot to look at here. So there's a link. Have fun. Read that. Okay.
Communist on somebody during the McCarthy Red Scare.
McCarthy, yeah. So there was a document. It was 1035-960. It was to counter the Warren Commission. They didn't want people investigating into JFK's assassination. So that's kind of where the CIA they slapped them with the label conspiracy theorist.
Of course.
So, okay, so Project Monarch was a subset of MK Ultra, and in MK Ultra, you're familiar with. There was a. I mean, we have just the declassified documents, so there's a lot more we don't know.
Yeah.
But we do know that there were horrific things done where they were using trauma-based mind control. So MK Monarch was the subset, and Monarch was where they believed that intergenerational trauma would lead to people who are much more susceptible to being programmed.
So you believe in epigenetics?
I do believe in epigenetics. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah. So have you heard of Kathy O'Brien? She is a victim of Project Monarch, and she talks about she and her daughter were trafficked. So she's one example. I've actually interviewed over 11, and I know that's a small population, but there are people who've interviewed way more than I have who have been satanic ritually abused. And it was all by politicians, big Hollywood celebrities, and then, of course, we have like Epstein. So what would you say about people who have these stories and they all seem to have shared kind of themes, similar people involved with them?
I think that you can find anecdotal evidence of ritual abuse happening in all layers of society. I also think a lot of this stuff's like lifted from Hollywood. Like, for example, Eyes Wide Shut. Everyone has that sort of in the back of their head when they think about satanic ritual abuse. I'm sure that it happens, but I want to differentiate too, because when it comes to Satan worship, I know I probably, you know, this might not be the most charitable group when it comes to Satanism, but there's LaVeyan Satanism, and then there's Church of Satan. And Church of Satan is very much like atheists who are doing it to make a point. And then I think the ritualized stuff connects to like pagans and sort of like old wealth worship and stuff. I don't know. I could be wrong. But I mean, I haven't looked into it too much because maybe I'm a victim of kind of writing people off when they start talking about satanic Hollywood Hills baby eating parties. I just always think they read it on someone's Facebook account.
You can take a narrative really far, which makes it, you know, kind of discredits the whole thing, right? So just because they may say things that are kind of...
Hey, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Boring. Andrew, when you gonna fight back, bro? I'm here for conflict. I'm here for dopamine, and I'm not getting enough of it here right now. I was promised to be angry. I'm not angry yet. Your sympathy is putting me to sleep, dog. About to give this thing a nasty ass dislike, you know what I mean? Just bam.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Nice to meet you.
Great to meet you. What's your name?
Yasha.
Good to meet you. I don't know what it is, but I can tell you know stuff. Maybe it's...
All right, so before we get to this here, a comment in chat I saw here. Our friend, Nars, I wonder how strong the link between conspiracy theories and mental illness is. Oh, pretty strong. Pretty strong. Yeah, I mean, mental illness, right, can kind of like destabilize you from reality, and then you're looking at like you're piecing together things that are like some combination of cognitive dissonance or confirmation bias. Those two are like the really, really popular ones. Also, it's not just like mental illness, it's also like environmental. If you're in like a American society, which is a low trust society, yeah, you don't trust shit. You don't trust hospitals. You don't trust doctors. You don't trust salesmen. You don't trust I don't know, like it's corporations are here to scam you. Capitalism's here to scam you. Being an adult is exhausting and terrible. You're overworked, underpaid. You underlive. You get like maybe 4 hours a day to yourself here as an adult because you're busy working all the fucking time to make ends meet. Yeah, I think if in a healthier society, you wouldn't be contemplating the whys to how things are, or not even that. You're not even contemplating the whys. You're just so numb to the working to live ratio as a U.S. adult that it's like you're stuck on like whatever this current mental path is. You can't even like really get to the part where you want to talk about systems that are governing our lifestyles right now. Because like you can't really change them. You're a cog in the machine that is, you know, Walmart employment or wherever the fuck you work, you know. So yeah, I think here the mental illness is like partially stemming from the toxic environment that we were currently in, and that will then breed, conspiracy theories. You know, you want to get out, you want to dissociate, you don't want to integrate. I would argue you're more integrated into society, into life, into the experience in a more just, healthy society. But where we are right now, I'm not shocked. You know, healthcare is not a right. Mental health is a complete afterthought. And, we're not even talking about like making society more just at all, which it wasn't in the first place here. We're talking about just trying to, take what's already a bad system here. And we're trying to fight off, Christian nationalism, white supremacy, and fascism all the way through here. I don't know, probably more, but yeah, these three already here are like pretty fucking fucked, I would say. So all around, I can bring up a million billion examples here, but here I'll just choose the most topical one that y'all probably saw. It went viral the other day. This one right here, the one where the ICE agents were trying to get this Uber Eats driver. I mean, when you see shit like this,
Get him! Watch out! Watch out!
Insane. So this is in Chicago, and here's a bunch of ICE goons trying to trying to apprehend anybody. And again, there's multiple videos by the way too here. This is the funniest one. They're just patrolling the streets because it's crime ridden shithole Chicago as decreed by Emperor Trump, and they're just terrorizing Chicago. That's all there is to it here. Elections have consequences, and I'm not even shocked here that I think anyone's gonna have like conspiracy theories or just mental baggage here when you see shit like this. I haven't seen ICE personally, but then again, I don't live in New Orleans, right? Which is where I hear they're talking about deploying them next, which is kind of insane because it's like, really, you coming to a red state? Okay, whatever. Anyways, but yeah, I imagine if I saw this in person, I'd be talking about it here. Like I'm trying my best to not let this suffocate the stream, by talking about all the fucking things going on right now, because I'm very upset about all of them, very clearly. Again, y'all can all guess my takes on that kind of stuff. But if I bared witness to this shit, I'd pick a word here, right? Mental illness, radicalization, something here, crazy right now here. There's also the other one too, by the way, you don't have to click the other one. The guy, I didn't get the bookmark for it here, but the guy, the ICE agent who like dropped his gun, and then the ammo clip fell out, and then he like pointed the gun at the audience, the recorders on the video, but the clip, he wasn't where the clip, it fell out, so he's just pointing his clipless gun pistol at the thing, and it's just like, all right, clown. So yeah, what you're seeing here is I don't know. The whole thing is, I'm just like, if I saw this IRL, what would I do? I don't know, man. Right now, it's very clear they're going for brown people, brown, foreign, Latin, Hispanic. And I mean, eventually, right? Like they're gonna be out of there's gonna be, and I hate it so much because it's like, okay, like, so like it's very clear that you don't care if they have papers or if they're American citizens at that here. You don't care. It's just pure racism all the way through here. It's pure unadulterated racism, right? So then who's next, right? Like whenever there are no browns left to take out here, do you then go for the blacks? Like, I mean, the fascism playlist says yes. You just like, okay, because Stephen Miller is like, fuck it, you know. I don't know if you recall here, by the way, Stephen Miller made an appointment that, yeah, don't go after the cartels. Go after the manual laborers who are hanging out at Home Depots and whatnot. Like, clean these streets up. I want my breeds pure and white. Is like, it's just full blown like racism, white nationalism in a very dehumanizing, scathing manner. Very terrible. So I don't really know, like, and they don't care. They don't care if the economic consequences are there, because it's like, dog, like, I don't know what you're expecting here. They're gonna scatter. I don't even know what you even do right now. I don't know what they do. Like, if you are a hardworking pre-immigrant in this country and you are whatever, right, POC, brown, whatever here, and you speak not great English, right, or no English at all here, what do you do? What do you do? Do you just like run to like a sanctuary city? Is that still a viable plan? I mean, I don't even know. Like, you know, you've seen where Trump started with the whole National Guard in LA, and first was LA, then it's DC, now it's Chicago. Normalizing military occupation in these cities, and they're all blue cities. Oh yeah, the black superintendent. I didn't even cover that, dude. There's been so much shit has gone on, dude. I didn't even cover that. Wow. Yeah, that was also very disturbing. Yes, that was this particular vid here. This is Chicago, and this was like over the weekend, or was this yesterday? I forget exactly here. 29. Oh yeah, I guess yesterday. One more time, please.
Get him! Watch out! Watch out!
Fucking thumb, dude. Holy shit. It's just, it's so, all I can say is, man, Nuremberg Trials 2.0. That's what I need here. I need the J6er shit to feel like not even a warm up. That's like pre-season. I need someone to bring I want them to say, because Trump already cussed. He already said the fuck bomb on when he was talking about if I recall again right, it was he was in front of his chopper and he was talking. It was either about Ukraine and Russia, or it was about Iran and someone else here. I forget. I think it was something involving Iran. So before the Iran bomb, right? They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Okay, cool. You know what I want 2020? I want someone's gonna be like, get it the fuck done. Or I forgot what I was gonna say. Something involving the word fucker. Just say, you know, given the fucking the fucking list all the way through here. The thing is, if you've been here for years and you're trying to go through the process to obtain citizenship, then you should have nothing to worry about, because if they were deporting people that have been here for 10 plus years and they are getting deported on criminal charges, you would be here about it in the news nonstop. Oh yeah. Not only that, I mean, man, there is so much to talk about here. You probably also heard here that executive order H-1B visas now are going to have a $100,000 fee going forward, which is another dagger in the whole thing here. No one wants to talk about, you know, overhauling citizenship facilitation, you know, buffing the offices, buffing staff and all that here. I really need, like, it would make me so happy if we were getting justice here. Just like, I need all these ICE fucks to get got, and by that I mean charged, not killed, charged, obviously, charged, trialed, etc. here. I need all of the J6ers back in prison. I need all of the cronies that Trump and all them. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm getting caught up here right now. Just it's so, man. It's so something here. Okay, we're so off topic now.
It's the presentation. It could be the haircut. I feel like you're about to drop some serious statistics on me right now, and I hope I'm prepared.
Absolutely am. So, I'm going to ask you some questions just to make sure we agree on the facts. Yeah?
Okay.
You agree that Jeffrey Epstein was a child trafficker?
Yes.
You agree that there were elites who were at his island, on the airplane with him, at his parties, around the time where children were being trafficked?
Yes.
You also agree that the elites can't investigate the elites and find something wrong, because if we're asking the people who are on the island to investigate who is implicated in this, they're not going to give us a correct answer.
Not to mention, if you're a journalist and you try to report about it transparently, you can get harassed and bullied. But I interviewed Hunter Biden recently, right? And he suggested, because Jeffrey Epstein said this multiple times, that he introduced Melania to Donald Trump. Now, I got a legal demand letter with my name on it a couple days ago saying that we were going to be sued for $1 billion by the First Lady if we didn't retract that and issue a formal apology. So evidently, there are different lawyers that are going to pressure people into...
Think about that. Not 10 million, 12 million, 15 million. No. You know what? I'm sorry, Chad. I got to do it here. I got to do it again. Let me grab the this is actually the perfect time. There's never been a more perfect time, actually. Has there ever been a better time than right now? And the answer is no. We're doing it.
Gentlemen, the warhead is ours. Patch me through to the United Nations Security Secret Meeting Room. Gentlemen, my name is Dr. Evil. In a little while, you'll notice that the Kreplakistani warhead has gone missing. If you want it back, you're going to have to pay me $1 million. Sorry. $100 billion.
Gentlemen, silence. Now, Mr. Evil.
Dr. Evil. I didn't spend 6 years in evil medical school to be called Mr. Thank you very much.
It is the policy of the United Nations not to negotiate with terrorists.
Really? So long.
Oh shit! I got this moon cannon. Bitch. What's up?
Gentlemen, in exactly 5 days, we will be $100 billion richer.
Hello, Mummy?
Bro, oh my god, dude. Like, dude, Dr. Evil, that's Elon. That's Elon unironically. It's so God, I gotta rewatch the Austin, at least Austin 1 and 2. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. That's Elon without just pure unironically. Holy fuck.
Oh, hello, Vanessa. And how's Austin? He's asleep. You didn't? No. I made him sleep on the sofa. Vanessa, I'm proud of you.
Oh, we fucked though.
Why? Because you've managed to resist Austin Powers' charms.
Oh, God knows he tried, Mummy.
Bro, between that scene and the tent scene, you remember the tent scene? The tent that's like with the backlight. Dude, man, takes me back, dog. We gotta do Austin Powers like double feature movie night for sure. Yeah, there's a tent scene where like it's like Austin in a tent and there's like the car headlights against the tent, and then like the person's like looking at the tent and they think there's like a there's like a bear fucking him. There's like they're putting a lamp up his ass, but they're it's like just doing like the funny like silhouette illusion thing or whatever here. We did that movie night already. Damn it, y'all do every fucking movie night. I'm never there. I'm sorry about that. Okay, so just anyways, back to the topic here. The topic is though, like, if Melania Trump had just like done like 10 mil, right? That would clearly bankrupt and probably deter, or at least make them consider deterring, right? But like when you say 1 billion, like it's just such an overkill, overzealous number that either like, wow, that crypto scam coin definitely made y'all overnight billionaires, or two, damn, you really don't want to hear, you are really exposing here via an unintended Streisand pseudo effect that like, yeah, I don't want my name mentioned at all in the Epstein shit here because, if I was not guilty, I wouldn't care. You're just spreading fake news. But because I really care, 1 billion reasons worth of caring about me being conflated to Epstein at all here, I may have something to do with that, given that she's on the fight logs and allegedly her and Trump fucked on the Leela Express. Okay, so
repressing the truth. I also think that the social media platforms are trying to get children addicted to like dopamine rush content, whether it be like semi-pornographic stuff. Like I was watching a music video the other day on my nephew's iPad because he's like 12, and I was like, damn, were videos always this like sickeningly perverted? Then I thought about Flowrida and I realized, yes, and we were actually like we were like one of the first generations to experience that.
The elite's trafficking children is not a baseless conspiracy theory. It's a reasonable suspicion.
Well, there are elites who traffic children. I just don't think it's everybody with money and everybody with a successful
business. It's not everybody, but it's enough to shape culture and policy.
Yeah. I also think that many people who were on the island were kind of there, like, they were basically there as part of a honeypot operation.
Absolutely.
And they didn't go there knowingly trying to procure underage children. Not saying it's normal to be on Epstein Island, but I'm saying there was a lot of other things there, extravagant foods, performers, services. I heard Chris Rock was doing stand-up for people at like a 5-person dinner table. So you're thinking, I'm at the place right now, I'm seeing all these trusted icons of media. At the end of the night, you end up with someone you realize after the fact is underage. They've got the video, now you do what they say.
So that would mean that we are ruled by elites who are child traffickers, right?
Yeah.
Or at least we're ruled by people who are blackmailing elites who are child traffickers.
Yeah, I think that at the highest levels of power, especially in this country, you have a tendency toward exploitation, and I guess it's a power trip. That at the highest levels,
it appears to be confusing Chris Rock with Chris Tucker, who admitted to flying with Epstein on a humanitarian mission to Africa, but denying going to the island. Oh, by the way, I forgot here. There was like a thing I said about a month ago where I was going to tell you all why Chris Tucker is not invited to the cookout, and I'm very, very upset at him right now. Though I am done eating now, so we should probably move on to the Hollow Knight because I said I would do Hollow Knight about an hour ago here. So, we'll save more of this video for I don't know, whenever y'all, I don't know, whatever here, like love me again and don't roast me about where's the gameplay at and shit like that here. So, if you want me to, I also can, maybe I'm making a sub goal. I don't know. I can explain to you. Like it, okay. I have some. Okay, I'm gonna call it tea. Okay, I have some tea. There is some tea. There is some tea here about Chris Tucker. It's a very not reported thing. Like I barely caught it, and then I'm like, oh, no one's talking about this. Okay, that's very. And I get why no one's talking about it because again, what the news right now is just like fucking insane. Like every fucking day, it's Trump fascism daily here. So yeah, whatever. What the hell is Chris Tucker doing that is even gonna pop up on the news radar right now? Like, I mean, shit. Did you know there was like 4 mass shootings yesterday, by the way, and like none of them made the news? Like that's so yeah, like it just genuinely what the fuck, dude, right? So, so yeah, if you want some tea, okay, you're right. The church MAGA one did make news, but it's like because it was a right winger again. I don't even know. I don't get what makes certain ones do it, right? Because also I'm getting his name wrong here, but like when all the ICE detainees were happening, and that was a big fucking deal. Like the certain ones went viral and other ones didn't. I don't know. I don't get how the news cycle like cherry picks which ones are getting the prolific thing and whatnot. Yeah, Kilmar Abrego, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so I did hear about the Italian Navy doing their own thing to give aid to God. Yeah, I did see that. Also, Greta also being aboard one of the ships here and whatnot. Yeah, no, it's been a lot. It's been a lot. It's like it's why I'm having a hard time. I'm like, okay, do I just cover, because like everything's worth covering here. Anyways, look, okay. All that to say here, look, I will have to just like be that guy, and for the sake of us getting to Hollow Knight today and getting things done on time and not getting distracted here and tapping into all my magical ADHD powers here, I'm gonna have to paywall it. So let's go over here. Let's lock it in. Let's call this 5 subs. Call it a 5-pack here. What do I call it here? Chris Tucker T. Chris Tucker T. Why Chris Tucker is my beef with Chris Tucker. There we go. How about that? I'm gonna make that extra clickbaity here for you. Pow. Okay, there you go. So whenever we get 5 subs, that tells me I can go all in here, because it's gonna take me about like almost 20 minutes to really explain what happened, what's happening, and why it's bad. So because you're just like, and yes, that Chris Tucker of Rush Hour of Friday, yes, that Chris Tucker. So yeah, okay, all right. And with that, let's go back over here now, because all right, now we're moving on to, I guess, Hollow Knight now. So give me a second to, I don't know, it's hard here. It's like obviously I want to. Oh my God, dude, I
Puma's gifted 5 tier 1 sub. Their cock is 6 inches long. FYI, all single ladies tilde.
Wow. Damn, that made Putt pop out the 5-pack. Thank you, Putt. And thank you. Ooh, Valorant, good roll here.
Gifted 2 tier 1 sub. Their cock is 45 inches long.
Chat, we're almost at hype train here.
Single ladies tilde.
Okay, let me prepare this for you real quick here. Let me grab the I don't have these tabs ready, but I can have them ready in like 2 minutes. Let me see here. So 1 second.
Dad, I want
to be close to an absolute territory.
Son, you know, once you start, there's no going back.
I know back.
This means total commitment. Once you begin the path, there is no leaving the path. Are you sure you're ready for that? I mean, really ready?
I guess so.
Neat. We'll start tomorrow.
Oversolar is verifiably cultured. 149 bits. Are you committed to this hype train, chat?
Are you chat? Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm pulling up the stuff right now. Give me 1 second.
Optimal_gifted a tier 1 sub. Someone finna fail the guide to check.
Thank you, Optimal Slash. I'm sorry, just 1 second here. You're gonna. I'm not gonna lie. You're going to vomit when you see what I'm gonna show you here. You're gonna. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it. Oh my god, dude, there's so many people on here. Holy fucking shit. Oh man. Bro. Oh man, this is gonna be so fucking. This is like so fucking. I haven't looked into this in a while, and it's so much worse than I want it to be. Holy fuck. Okay. Bro. Okay. All right. Okay, I have to make this like not last an hour. So we're just gonna cover. Okay, so I want to include this. I want to include the second. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. And now the last thing I need here, I need to really show y'all the man, what's his name? I don't remember his name, dude. Fuck. Chat, what's the name of that? Okay, there's like this really stupid podcaster. He's like a right-wing chode, but he's like allegedly a centrist, which is even more lame. He's like kind of fat, wears a jacket, has a white with the sunglasses. Tim is his name Tim Dillon? No, it's like a really popular guy. I've never heard of him until I saw this fucking dumbass clip from him. These people watch him. I don't fucking know. That's a lot of them, man. No, not Tim Pool. No, Tim Pool wears a beanie, and Tim Pool's like not. No, I'm saying this guy's clearly fat. He wears like a. Okay, you know what I'm talking about then. Okay, I don't remember his fucking name, dude. I have his shit. There's a really important tweet I need here, but I have to. Fuck, if I could remember his name here. Okay, it was Tim Dillon. Okay. Okay. All right. He said some really dumb shit. Let me see here. And y'all, thank you for the subs here. Y'all have awakened political hex, because I'm gonna tell you why Chris Tucker can go eat my ass. And I have a fuck ton of receipts here, and it's really fucking gross. But I need this one clip that Tim Dillon said. And this was like in July. By the way, give you an idea, I've been holding this since like July, by the way. This is like a long time coming here. So I got to finally unload and just be like, all right, yeah, fuck these people. They're fucking gross. Let me think here. Trying to find it here. I guess I have to use this video here. Okay, I found the video. It's not the shortest video in the world. So I make sure it's just like the. Oh man. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. All right, y'all. You ready to do this? You probably already been waiting on me, haven't you? All right. Okay. Let me try to grab one more thing here. Let me get one more thing here. I'm sorry, I said I was ready. I'm almost ready. I'm almost ready. Okay, all right. Let's change our title here now because we're ready to roll. Thank you for your patience. I'm ready to lock the fuck in here. Okay. I will make it worth your while. Thank y'all again for the subs. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Okay. All right. So. All right. Title changed. Okay. All right. So for the uninitiated here, you are probably aware that Saudi Arabia, while I'm sure Saudis who reside there, they're citizens, they're residents of that country, are they innately evil? Probably not. They're held down by a very repressive culture and a very authoritarian regime that's going on there and whatnot, right? Saudis are the Saudi Arabian government. They're the royal family. They've got tons of bones to pick here, including human right violations, atrocities, and whatever it takes to keep things going here. The Saudi royal family themselves, they are worth, the numbers can't even really say here, right? We've heard figures that rival anywhere from like $1 to $2.5 trillion. It's that Illuminati money where like it dwarfs whatever you're hearing about the public billionaires or even centibillionaires at this point here. We're talking just like crazy amounts of money, like so much money that like it puts a new value on like the meaning of human existence here, because like you can't even enjoy that much money in your lifetime type shit, right? Okay, so we then go from there, and a really good starting point here, you probably recall here the World Cup that took place in Qatar, right, where they effectively just they utilized slave labor to build these like holding cities that the World Cup was held at here. And the fact that they won the bid, no one really wanted to be there. The weather wasn't permitting for the World Cup, which resulted in like it happening months later because the weather was literally too hot to actually even have people do shit outside and everything else here. And again, it was just a bunch of like slave built cities that no one's really residing in, so it's much of just a hollow ghost town that has some other very questionable things going on here, etc., etc., etc. So yeah, you can look into it if you want to here. John Oliver on Last One Tonight does a great job covering it concisely. I did do a deeper segment on this 2 or 3 years ago whenever the shit happened. So go back on my VODs if you want to see that, whatever here, right? Okay, we're starting there, right? You may also recall here that the LIV Golf Tour, that is Saudi money. The Saudis, what they're doing now is they are aware at this point that whether it's Islamophobia or whatever you want to call it here, that the public perception of them, much like Benjamin Netanyahu, is tainted. And they want to be where the money's at, and the money's going to definitely be in like hijacking the American empire for their own political gain and good. So what you're looking to do now is what a term called sports washing. Think of whitewashing, where we just, what is Charlie Kirk if not being a whitewash here? Charlie Kirk was a open, vehemently racist bigot, and now he's being seen as like this, like the arbiter of peaceful debate. Wrong. Dude was bad faith and very, very vehemently racist and actually quite anti-empathy, deliberately, explicitly on numerous occasions saying this here, actually. So no, he's being whitewashed here. Now, sports washing is when you do like sporting events and other spectacles in an attempt here to distract from the wrongs of your country or such in the past here. It's mostly a distraction and a deflection tactic. So the LIV Golf Tour, which is a competitor to the PGA Tour of golf, professional golf, that was propped up by Saudi blood money. Literally that, no way to put that actually here. They ran their own division of golfing tours and tournaments on particularly all of Trump's golf courses, if you didn't know. And there was an attempt as far back as 2023 here to have LIV in the beginning here poach PGA Tour acclaimed athletes, including notably Tiger Woods. They put in a bid for nearly $1 billion to acquire Tiger Woods, but he said no. And so they had to go down their list here of like who's one to sell out to give us the money here. Now, at that time here, it was kind of unprecedented to see here, like, okay, well, now we have politics infiltrating sports. It's been doing it, by the way, here. And so what you get to now is, well, anyone who would accept to let go of their PGA accolades and compatibility to go to the rival LIV Golf Tour, you're taking Saudi money. You're definitively being directly an American traitor because you're taking money from the very people that planned 9/11, right? So, but I guess that's been 20 years ago, and fuck it, we don't care anymore. Whatever, here, money talks. So, yeah, people did this actually, and eventually came talks here of, well, shit, if like I don't know, if like I don't know here with numbers, like 70 of like the top 300 golfers are now at the LIV. It's so fucking mixed up here and whatnot. Maybe they just like, LIV just like puts in even more money, just doesn't acquire PGA, just does a tactical merger. We got these golfers here and there. Let's just do a fucking merger. Let's just fucking, we're not going to acquire you. That'd be predatory. We'll just merge together. Then we all win, right? That's the idea there. And now it should be noted here that the partnership fell through August of this year, so it did not happen. But again, if I'm allowed to be a twinge conspiratorial about this, it's because there was a lot of attention on this shit here, and I'm thinking if I were them, I would just cancel this altogether and do an unspoken soft agreement or an unspoken non-public disclosure. And we'll figure things out later on here. But right now, it's too public. There's too many eyes on what we're gonna do. Which, of course, here the idea would be to eventually, okay, yeah, we're gonna do some tours here, and then we'll do some tours somewhere else. Maybe Riyadh, maybe Qatar. I don't know. We'll have a smaller tour in our backyard eventually, and then everyone come over there and have fun there too as well. So yeah, so if you think this is just like dead, then, I got a bridge to tell you here, but like, yeah, it was happening, then it didn't happen, and now it's not going to happen at all, allegedly here. Okay, whatever, right? I don't buy it for a second here. So yeah, so the merger publicly is dead, but technically it's not happening right now. And I'm not one to be conspiratorial about that, but like, yeah, this is like riddled and sus. Okay, we're almost there. We're getting to Chris Tucker here. Give me a second. All right, so now you're established here that the Saudi royal family, they're very rich. The Saudi royal family did bad things. The Saudi royal family, they are looking to do sports washing. They're looking to sanitize themselves by becoming irreparably intertwined and tethered to the things you Americans love. You love your American sports media, but it's not just sports ball fans, okay? It's even Dragon Ball. They are aware that weebs, that's how they get y'all. The gamers and the weebs, they're coming here. So, Qadiyah, if I'm saying it right, Qadiyah in Riyadh. So, Qadiyah City, That is the gamer city that is in Riyadh in Saudi Arabia, and it's a city built for esports. They're commissioning an entire city built for esports. Now, technically, this will be very fucking impressive because it's gonna make any esports thing happening in the North America is gonna be, by comparison, is like a retrofitted experience that contains esports. This is being built specifically for esports. So yeah, it's the best of the best. No bar here. And earlier this year, I didn't get this one here for you, but like they have officially announced here a $38 billion with a B, $38 billion investment announced this April of this year over the next 10 years. It's just, there's no one even coming close to spending what they're spending to try to get their esports gamer city to be the next Disneyland all the way through here. And to reinforce how serious they are here with this, now Dragon Ball is a complicated thing here because it's not just Akira Toriyama, right? We're talking about, sure, it's Toriyama's estate, it's also Shueisha, it's also Toei Animation, it's a Funimation. There's a lot of parties involved here. Dragon Ball is worth like, I forget here, whatever, like $13-15 billion now. So what's commissioned here, this is the official, here is the official Dragon Ball English website talking about announcing in 2024 here the construction of the full world's only Dragon Ball theme park. Every iconic locale will be here. World Martial Arts tournaments, Kame House, Capsule Corporation, Kami's Lookout, Shenrong in the whatever, somewhere else here right now, West City, the Lookout place, whatever it's called here and whatnot, et cetera here. They're doing a full Dragon Ball theme park in Couldda. Okay, so yeah, this is crazy, and it's already under construction right now here. So all that to say, yes, they are infiltrating everything here. The sports washing doesn't stop there. It's anime washing. It's media washing. You love Pokemon, you love Dragon Ball. Well, they have so much money they can just infiltrate the entirety of, nothing is sacred here. They have so much money that you'd be crazy to refuse to lose here. They're throwing $38 billion at the fucking city. That's not including that's just the city. It's not even their investments in talent and their other thing here. They know what they're pulling the fucking strings here all the way through here. Okay, so a bit terrifying if you think about it here, because it means that everything you have an emotional connection to is just doomed to be tainted, corrupted, and reacquired for political, emotional, dopamine gain at the behest of the Saudi royal family, who you should not trust, by the way. Okay, so you with me here so far on that? Keeping this one short because there's a lot to get through here. Okay, and now we get to where things fall apart. So I couldn't find the original announcement here, but you'll see here that the Riyadh Comedy Festival started the other day. Let's see here. I'm sorry, I should probably unmute this actually. All right, so yeah, so there's this thing, the Riyadh Comedy Festival. This was announced in July of this year, and it's gonna break your heart when you see here who's going to stay here. So effectively, if you are keeping up here so far with what they're doing here now, we're seeing the washing continue through here. So they're taking their money and they're just throwing it at any comedian who's like notable and willing to come out there on blood money to sell out and do a show for them. Now, of course, they don't have to even really be good or talented or anything like that here. It's just to continue to normalize here Americans, really foreigners, being in Saudi. They want more global appeal. They want to wash the ick away from all of their human rights atrocities and whatnot here. And let me tell you, the initial list had so many more. A few have backed out since then because they clearly caught on that there was a lot of negative here. Remember, I was deep in my ADHD at the time here, so I wasn't really like trying to. I already was mad about so many things at this point here, but a lot more people were on here, including Bill Burr, who I was very let down by. I'm like, brother, like. If they're offering these like they're offering everyone here anywhere from as low as $100,000, though that's like I hear the figures I heard were more towards the $350K to upwards of like $5 million. Like they were just offering a fuck ton of money, like so much money that you'd have to be crazy to say no kind of shit here. Even if you're like the haters are coming here, but you're getting a $5 million payday. Like it's like okay, like So with that here, yeah, a lot of people were coming to this thing here. Pete Davidson, we're gonna go down here. I'm gonna walk you through the fucking the Hall of Shame here. Okay, so let's see, Jessica Kierson, I don't know who this guy is. Ali Siddiq, I don't know who that is either here. I'll go through the ones. Okay, so Gabriel Iglesias is on here, so fuck him. Let's go further down. People I recognize here, and Chris Tucker, who has not done stand-up in a very long time here. Chris Tucker is here. Confirmed here, still here on the roster right there. So that hurt me really hard. I was like, brother, the fuck are you doing? Like, read a book or something here, dude. What are we doing, dog? What are we doing? How much money made you say yes? And you're still there. Mind you, anyone who's here right now saw Bill Burr back out, saw Pete Davidson back out, saw all the backlash back in July here. They're still there. They don't care. So next time you think here about, the cookout and you want to invite Chris Tucker because you remember Friday and you remember Rush Hour, remember, he said yes to blood money. He said yes to atrocities. He said, my integrity, my morals have a price. I don't care. You may say he's ignorant. I would say, no, that is weaponized ignorance here. You 100%. There's no way you don't know what's like. You may have not knew in July, but then when the backlash happened, you just ignored it and continued going because the payday's too good and whatnot. I'm sorry. No, this is fucking cringe. Okay, so keep going here. Oh no, Pete's still here. Pete, you piece of shit. All right, so Pete's here. Sorry, gotta call what it is here. Fuck him too. I don't know. Russell Peters is here. Don't know where Eric Spears is. Louis C.K. God damn it, dude. Like, it's so many fucking people. Fuck, dude. Louis C.K. Fuck him too as well. Holy shit. Wayne Brady. Wayne fucking Brady. What are you? Bro, you cannot be. You can't host Let's Make a Deal and then do this shit. Brother. That's not even your brand. Y'all. Bro, yikes. 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 Don't know who people are. Of course, the least surprising here, fucking Andrew Schultz being on there. Holy fuck. Who's not funny, by the way. Okay, so there you go. So here's a link over to this here. Okay. So now you're aware of that. So yeah, it's as simple as that here. I mean, where's taking place? Who's funding it here? These paydays are insane. This is not the rate they would get normally here. It's, also, where's did Chappelle drop out actually? Or was Chappelle like the opening person here? I feel like we missed Chappelle on here as well. I don't know. You just got to also consider here that like we're talking about an area where, yeah, if you're like, dude, if you're gay, you go to jail. If you women couldn't drive in this country until like 2018, if I recall, like they just couldn't drive. And yeah, women are 1,000% second-class citizens. I don't even know if the women driving being allowed is even like a thing that was like done for like worldwide PR to make them seem less barbaric or not. That might still not really be a thing here, right? Much like in North Korea. Oh yeah, no, North Korea is populated and awesome here, right? Remember that the whole North Korea city that like looks like a city, but it's like very clearly like barren and none of the actual people live there and whatnot. Okay. So, but yeah, very, very upsetting here. And then we're going to go over here. Oh, also, I'm sorry. Don't forget also that, with Couldda acquiring Evo also now is going to, there will eventually 1000% Evo will eventually come to Riyadh for being where they host the big, they built esports fucking, city. So yeah, there's going to be Evo West, Evo North America, and then there's going to be an Evo Middle East. So just so you know, that's if it's not already confirmed yet, I haven't kept up with it here, but that is 1000% happening in time here. So yes, your games, political, your sports, political, your politics, it's inescapable at this point. It is everywhere. So I don't know what to tell y'all, boys. It sucks. It sucks to be woke. But even if you're not woke, if for all the idiots who are asleep here and whatnot, they'll find out soon. They'll I don't know. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be very weird because again, the oppression is so strong right now. Like I know a lot of players who are looking for life-changing amounts of money because times are hard right now. So like, if you're invited to like some Couldda invitational and they're giving you like an $8,000 payout guaranteed plus round trip expenses paid and everything else here, yeah, I mean, can you afford not to get that? It's rough. It's rough. It's very, very rough right now. Okay, so, and then I give you, now, when I was going to cover this initially here, Tim Dillon, who I only know from this whole shit here, Tim Dillon is like I said before, a loser. I don't know exactly what goes on in the podcast world, other than it's a lot of slop and it's a lot of really bad content here, but Tim Dillon is one of these, like, I would consider more adjacent to like Joe Rogan. He's not overtly right wing, but he's one of those like independent self-thinkers who just calls it what it is and just, I don't really adhere to an ideology, but conveniently all my talking points are pro right wing shit here. So if you're not progressive, you're automatically right wing shut anyway, because you're part of the status quo. It's enabling the oppression of everyone right now here under late stage capitalism and or whatever else is going on here in the right wing MAGA culture world and whatnot. Yeah, it's the coward fence sitters. It's the make the slop content, much akin to a couple of Twitch streamers like we can think of here pretty quickly. You get the idea. Okay, so Tim Dillon was initially on here. He talked about it, and when he was getting backlash for this here, this is a 7-minute clip. I'm not gonna put the whole thing here, but I need you to hear what Tim Dillon said when he was getting backlash for going on this tour. It's bad. It's really bad, but you really got to see it.
Riyadh, baby, we're in Saudi Arabia. Come on, get your tickets now. October 8th, the day after October 7th.
You'll see here that Kevin Hart also dropped out too. He was there at one point.
Just funny how it all works. Not something that I had planned. I think it's very exciting that we're all going to Riyadh. People are very upset about it. They're angry that comedians are going to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. They're very angry. They don't believe in anything.
Yeah, they don't.
Get over it. The House of Saud is paying us hundreds of thousands of dollars, some of us millions, not me, but they're paying millions of dollars to comedians. Get over it. We're taking the money. How about that? Sorry. Oh, you weren't invited? Oh, you got nothing going on? Boo-hoo-hoo for you. I would never do it. You weren't offered. No one invited you. There's people that I respect that turned it down, but a lot of people are doing it, like a lot, like almost everyone. They bought comedy. So what? Well, they have slaves, then they kill Hey. Get over it. So what? They have slaves. I imagine the slaves in those countries are good at what they do. Everyone that works at all the hotels, they take their passports. They're not allowed to leave. They're slaves. Hey, is the hotel nice? I'm not here to be a spoil sport. I'm not here to ruin the good time that everyone's having. Do I have issues with some of...
Keep in mind, by the way, here, I couldn't find my original one. I had like the actual episode that had this without cuts, so just so you know, it wasn't like being like a cherry pick thing here. This is actually the argument he'll make, and I'll comment further on why he's making it after we're done with it here. But just know this is like not that exaggerated at all with the cuts involved here. Just making better use of your time at this point.
The policies towards women, towards the gays, towards the freedom of speech. Well, of course I do. But I believe in my own financial well-being. And I think you better start believing in that. Because when Peter Thiel puts all of you in a cage, you're going to want some way to get out of that. I'm not going to tell you how much they're paying me. It doesn't matter. They're paying me $375,000 for one show. Now, a lot of other people are getting $1.6 million. That's not me. I'm not in that bracket. Others are getting $150. Why are they doing it? Here's the point. I am doing this because they're paying me a large sum of money. They're paying me enough money to look the other way. If something bad is happening to your left, look to your right. If, for example, I'm at a breakfast and I see someone get grabbed and they start hitting them with that, that big stick. I don't know if it's bamboo or whatever it is. It's kind of a wood, but it kind of snaps back. It's perfect for a cane. If I see someone getting it, I will look the other way. If I look the other way and I see someone being behanded, meaning they're chopping a hand off, that might be interesting to just kind of see actually how they do it, because I think they do it kind of a sanitary way. If they're chopping a hand, I might look down. If I'm looking at the floor and I see some eyeless beggar grabbing at me, trying to get my money, I will look up to the heavens. And if in the heavens I see a drone flying over, I will look the other way because I'm being paid enough money to look the other way. What don't you understand? I'm the only honest person just going to do it. Everyone else is going to have $1 million. They're going to go, well, actually, the Middle East is more progressive now, and he's trying to make some change. No. I'm being paid a lot of money to not care about what they do in their country.
So as you can see there, Dylan's angle of attack when this was getting heat and controversy is to say, oh, well, no, look, I have integrity. Let me tell you why. I'm being honest here. I'm not pretending I'm like, high morale or whatever here. I'm going because I was paid a lot of money. And hashtag relatable here. If you got paid a lot of money, you too would look the other way. That's the angle he's going with here. But the problem is the relatability here is really low because no one's getting offered like near $1 million to do whatever the fuck you're about to do here anyway. So like, it's just kind of gross. So I think that's supposed to be the angle here. Like, oh, I'm being transparent about the fact that I am selling out and that my ethics and morals are completely like just for sale. Give me an irresistible amount of money and I'll tarnish my rep because I don't give a fuck anyway. I'm immune to feeling shame. So yeah, but apparently it, at some point it kicked in here because he backed out at some point. So maybe this cursed ass stream here did not work as intended, actually.
I mean, it's very simple. If you pay me lots of money, I will not comment on what's going on. In fact, I will ignore it. And if something that I really disagree with is happening, the more money you pay me, the less I'm going to think about it. This is a really important thing that no one does anymore, and I'm recommending it. Look the other way. Because what's the other option? We're going to have to go into all of these countries and make them be Americans and make them live the way we live? That's not going to happen. All we do is try to do that, and it fails miserably like every time. So I believe in looking the other way.
Well, here's the thing, though, right? Yes, majority of people, if there was not high accountability as a regular person would not have, because they're not like a world famous person, yeah, the temptation would be strong here to grab a life-changing amount of money in exchange for whatever deed need to be done. But that's the whole thing, though, right? Like, regular everyday people are not adjacent to power like these celebrities and public figures are. So there's already like the whole social dynamic here is that when you are a public figure, you are held to a different accountability and standard for the actions you have and the words that you say, right? Like if I say F slur, yeah, I'm getting got. Shit, Mr. Putt Nuts said that he enjoyed the segment. you enjoyed the segment here. Sorry to ruin it for you, though. Sorry to ruin Chris Tucker for you,
Welcome
but holy
back.
shit.
Let's use Twitch Prime.
Thank you so much. I love you, bro. Thanks so much, bro. But yeah, the whole thing is like when you're a public figure, yeah, you're given opportunities here, right? Like, there's a reason why it's a big deal if I go to Kick and support, crypto-powered gambling, vehemently profitable off of the explicit targeting of minors, versus say any old random ass affiliate on Twitch, right? There's different standards because of different tiers of notoriety given who I am and what I've said in the past or what I stand for and whatnot, So it's hard to really compare like the argument that people would take this, people would do a lot of things. I mean, yeah, right. Like if you were offered start a Mr. Beast video and do whatever he wants for like a chance for $50,000, yeah, most people probably would do that at this point, right? But that's the whole thing, right? It's like it's circumstantial and complicated, I would say. But yeah, but the point being, the average person's not adjacent to power, so therefore they're not being offered shit like this here, which is the whole thing. It's not relatable. The hypothetical is not applicable to the average person because the Saudis would not ask a normie to fucking, hey, I'll give you $250,000 to come to Riyadh to fucking do a show or do your talent. That's not what's happening here, right? You can't even apply it that way.
Hey, I believe in pretending things are not happening that are. I believe in cognitive dissonance. I will sleep so sound. I will sleep through the screams. Sleep through the screams. I'm staying in the Ritz. Google it. You know what happened there, and it's fine. Folks, mind your own business. Not my problem. They're paying me to keep my mouth shut. They have realized something very important. If you want people to like you, you give them lots of money. People are probably listening to this and they're angry or they're disagreeing with me. I don't care what you do. I believe in luxury. I'm going to say something and people aren't going to like it. If you think for 1 second that some of the slaves in that country are not proud of what they've built, you're crazy. There are so many beautiful...
I'm sorry, that was so wild. Say that again, actually, for me, please. One more time.
If you think for 1 second that some of the slaves in that country are not proud of what they've built, you're crazy. There are so many beautiful...
So when does it go from farming to just like inflammatory, right? Like I get that the beginning is farming, but when you say that's pretty wild. That's pretty fucking wild.
Things that have happened as a result of forced labor. I haven't looked into it, and I won't, but I don't even believe it. Let's say in this hypothetical world, they are slaves who can't leave, and they have to build these beautiful things. Gorgeous marble, crystal thing. Do you think a slave father wouldn't look at his slave children and go, your father built that? You're nuts. If I'm a slave and I've just built a beautiful thing, I am telling my wife and my children, look how beautiful that is and how grateful and how thankful we are. There's problems. Sure. Israel gave none of us any money and expected we were all going to just defend them. For what? For no money? I'm supposed to go out and defend this genocide?
Right. There's a minute and a half left here, but there's an ad break coming up here right now, so you'll be spared. So after this here, we're done. You get the point here. You know what Chris Tucker is doing and all the other shit here now. I've been wanting to cover this, but yeah, now that we're you are now aware. So thank you, Putnam, for the sub. Thank you, everyone, for being here. When this ad break here is done, this segment here will be done. Then we're going to move on to Hollow Knight. God bless. So I will see you all in a second here.
Because maybe I won't be on ABC. I won't get to play a gym teacher on a network that won't be in business, and I'm supposed to care about that? Who gives a fuck? Where's the money, you bum? Where the fuck's the money? This was Israel's big mistake. They should have had the Tel Aviv Comedy Festival, and they should have paid us all millions of dollars. And then I would have went over there and I would have went, listen, there's human shields and Hamas is stealing the food or whatever they're fucking talking nonsense for the last 9 months. We're all supposed to believe. Whatever, I go, release them, and this is what it's about, the hostages. It's not about all the other greater Israel stuff. Why would you say Epstein was in the Mossad? What are you talking about? You had no connection with anyone. He was just a pervert who had $2 billion and was friends with her. What do you want? Israel thought this was all going to happen with no money? What are you, nuts? I'm sad about what's happening. If it's happy, is it? I don't see it. If I was a slave, I would love to make a beautiful hotel. It would make me happy.
If you were a slave, you wouldn't have willpower. So I don't know what you're talking about here. Like, you know, what you want to do is completely irrelevant. You wouldn't be building hotels. You're a slave. I would have you moving that rock from that half of the field to the other half of the field, back and forth all day for my pure amusement. It deliberately being mundane and pointless here. What are you talking about?
Like if you asked me about the Riyadh Comedy Festival and you said, well, there's all these problems, I'd go, listen, hey, life is a long thing and it's a beautiful thing. And that's my comment.
Yeah, so there you go. I didn't even do the whole 7 minutes here, but yeah, there you go. I had a shorter version of this, but I don't know where the fuck that bookmark's at here. But yeah, that's Tim Dillon. And his podcast is popular, and he says shit like this all the time here. And it's a bit, yeah, you know, my wokey woke here is that, yeah, it's obviously, you know, where we are now in the quality of the discourse and the content that I'm assuming is like, you know, I guess manosphere adjacent is pretty fucking awful. I'm continually blown away every day when I remember here that your top 5 podcasts on Spotify include Candace Owens and Tucker Carlson, which is crazy. And then bonus points here, by the way. I haven't told y'all stories yet about what's been going on with me IRL since Charlie Kirk got assassinated, but I have had at least one neighbor tell me that. Yeah, we're in such time. Okay. I had a neighbor that was like, "You saw that Kirk thing?" And I was like, "Yeah." I don't bring up politics because the IRL, these normies are out of control, so I don't want to do all that shit, right? And he's like, "Yeah, I didn't like Kirk," and I was like, "Oh, okay, whoa, conservative that doesn't like Kirk, okay, all right." So I reclusively come out further here. Okay, well, what didn't you like about him? Oh, I didn't trust him. He was a weasel. Okay. What do you like? Oh, me, I like Tucker Carlson. I'm like, oh my god, bro. You think Tucker you think Kirk was a weasel, but then you think Tucker's not a weasel? Have you seen those Russia propaganda videos? Him in the goddamn supermarket, bro. I'm just like, bro, okay. And chat, is that not America in a nutshell? There, yeah. Kirk's a fuckboy. But Tucker's my boy. And it's like, oh, man, dude. It's... you know what, chat? 2022 me, I would have been triggered. I would have crashed out lib style and just went on a whole thing about everything there, right? You know, why Tucker's bad, why Tim Pool is bad, everything's right. 2025, I'm just like, I don't know. Chat. My time is valuable. I could sit here and spend unironically 30 minutes just like quick noting off the dome like all the evils of Tucker Carlson, right? Multiple out of court settlements, how is the reveals from his deposition from the Dominion Smartmatic voter slander defamation lawsuit. You know, we can go in here, right? But will any of this actually matter to someone who consumes voluntary Tucker Carlson slop as their podcast of choice? Will it really matter? So I just kind of was like, I just hit him with the whole cool story, Bob, and was like, you know what? Okay, I think something happened to me here. I really do. I think seeing how little the truth matters to, I guess the American right here, because when Kirk got assassinated. And then for 2 days, they were just like, trans did it. The left did it. Antifa did it. No facts, no evidence, just all vibes all the way through. Like, it was the biggest dose of confirmation bias here. I have my conclusion and I'm working backwards to validate that idea all the way through here. And I was like, y'all don't even care who did it. Y'all don't care about gun violence. You don't care who actually did it. You're looking for any excuse to reaffirm your irrational hatred of trans and gay people, I suppose. Which is also weird, by the way. So obsessed with trans people, so fucking weird. Such regressed sexuality. Holy shit, here y'all are miserable. But yeah, they don't care. And I'm like, okay, this is such a dumpster fire of a thing here. How do you? I can't even. I mean, I'm mad, but I can't. What do I engage with here? They don't care about facts, like at all. Like they don't care about gun violence, so I can't bring that up. prayer does not work, but they want to performatively have the decorum of praying when it's like, you know, whenever it was the MAGA family, whitest campus of college and in this country, oh, pray for that boy. That boy needs prayer. Well, so whenever he's white MAGA family, we pray. But 2 days ago, when it was like a trans shooter, it's behead them in the Times Square. Like, which one? Okay. And also, again, here, I mean, Uvalde, y'all were quiet. Parkland High, y'all were quiet. Sandy Hook, you're quiet. Fucking mass shootings, Buffalo, New York, white supremacy shooter, y'all are quiet. Do I go on here? The church one with the white kid with the 10 black people who died in that black church, quiet. You know, oh, that boy was troubled. Okay, bro, he needed more church. He shot at a church. Quiet. The church shooting that happened at the Christian Prayer Center, I forget where it was. It was Minnesota, whatever it was here earlier this year. Quiet. They don't care, dude. So I guess literally, I guess I'm broken now. You know, I'm like, okay, like, this is an American problem. They don't care. Not only do they not care, they don't care. They're in denial of the problem, and they deflect off of what they think the problem actually is, which is just like, okay, I mean, these people, I don't know, y'all. I mean, I'm a bit worried that now that I'm dissociating from all of this, I'm like, damn, bro, I think I'm tapped out here. I think like it's such a deep systemic seeping rot that I'm like, am I actually now like numb to it? I don't know, dude. Like, I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I kind of want the fuck out of here, dude. I'm consuming the news less, and I'm worried that I'm out of fucks to give now, which is kind of like good for the content, but also kind of scary long term. Like, damn, am I tapped out now? I don't know. I guess so. Okay. Well, I had a bonus clip here. It's only 3 minutes long, and okay, this one's funny for how stupid it is. But now, to be fair though, this one's more like, I didn't know. This is how I learned who Tim Dillon was like the Riyadh Comedy Festival, and then like this shit. I kind of forget what was going on here back in like July. This might have been when Epstein was first popping up here involving Trump. I don't remember now here. Like, you know, we're at a point now where Republicans are unironically pro-pedophile, so they don't fucking care anymore. Trump is pro-incest. Trump's pro. They're all pro-pedophile. It's really gross here. You know, Mike Johnson, Speaker of the House, did the tactical recess to deflect and block the release of the Epstein files, et cetera here. So yeah, Republicans, it's gross. Okay, well, here's a funny clip here as a bonus, and then we're moving on to Hollow Knight.
People are saying it's Mossad and CIA, and that they're shutting it down, or the people in the White House are implicated. I'm taking another path. I'm going, whatever. It's time to live in it's just like what I just gave the people advice to, the people, it's late at night, but the people that I just gave advice to about the house slave and everything in the way that you, the composure that you should have in someone's home. I'm giving advice to people now that live in this country. Choose the pedophile you agree with. Choose the pedophile whose values are yours. Who is the pedophile who has a pro-business attitude? Is there a pedophile who cares about the climate? Who wants better schools? Probably all of them. What pedophile has the viewpoint that you align with? What pedophile believes in infrastructure? Who is the pedophile that's going to keep us out of costly foreign wars? Who is the pedophile who's going to make sure your children have a shot at the American dream? You cannot ask that they don't fuck kids. You cannot ask that. It's a bridge too far. Stop being greedy. Who is the pedophile that when they speak, you go, man, I relate to that guy. Not on everything. Not on everything. Not on everything. Not on the having sex with kids, which I'm sure he does because all of them do. But God, do I relate to the point he made about tech or whatever? I don't know, but that's the thing now. You just have to go with the pedophile who makes the most sense to you personally. And you're going to argue with your wife about it. It's not going to be easy. John, he's a pedophile. Honey, listen. Our taxes have been going up year after year. It's hard to pay the rent. Don't you want to own a fucking house? Johnny has sex with children. Honey, listen to me. I don't agree with everything this man does.
Okay, well, you get the idea here. Okay, all right. So, listen, it'd be one thing if this was like not a popular podcast, but from what I hear, Tim Dillon is quite a popular podcast. So it's less about him doing his bit and his shtick, because I imagine he's being absurd deliberately to ham up the views and the absurdity and all the other shit, right? But you gotta think here, dog. If he's popular, like are people hearing this and they're like, he's kind of spitting, dude. Like, you know, I was Team Republican, but you know, they got pedos. Bill Clinton is in the Epstein files. He's on those travel logs too. So the Democrats got pedos as well. I mean, if you're pre-subscribed to the, you know, your partisan sports team politics, you know, simpleton binary viewpoint, well, yeah, the only politicians are Democrats and Republicans, and you know, so it's blue and red, you know, which means that therefore they're left and right. You know, Nancy Pelosi's a leftist, and Bill Clinton's a leftist, and I don't like the left because they're intolerant and they want to just have, you know, all the genders in the bathrooms, and they want to make the trans kids go to get their sex change operations or whatever they're thinking here, right? And so, yeah, fuck it. Okay, they're all pedophiles. What's up? You know, but you know, just to make my team look less bad, I'm just gonna go ahead and agree. Yeah, they're all pedophiles. So you know, I'm just gonna let's just go with the best one and move on with it. Let's let bygones be bygones. You know, if you're team blue and I'm team red, let's just let's get these taxes down and make houses more affordable or something. You know. Now go ahead and put it there, chat. Go ahead and shake my hand real quick here. We'll let the past be the past, and we'll just agree to elect the best one. You know, I heard here that when Bill Cosby gets out here, he's got a pretty good policy involving first time home buyer tax credits, you know. So let's look at that here. So yeah, I don't know. Like it's given he's popular, obviously, right? Like I'm not saying here like he shouldn't be able to say what he says. Or, you know, I love free speech. I love that people can just like be completely unhinged stupid. And you get to, let them say their thing here. What's powerful is when things like people like the UN Council walking out on Benjamin Netanyahu when he's speaking at the UN. What's powerful is when, who was it here? It might've been Jordan Peterson or like Mike Pence. Somebody right wing spoke at some university. This was like 3 years ago. And all the students like walked out on him, which was powerful. Like they were walking out on him, which is like how you get it done here. Yeah. Speak as you want to. The campus invited you here. We didn't want you here. There was a protest for you not to be here, but you're here anyway. Okay, watch us walk out. And the camera was showing all the students leaving en masse, and he kept talking. He looked shook though, but it was like powerful shit. Bliss here. So here though, but the fact that he's popular, I'm so worried. I'm like, who is the audience that consumes this unironically? That's the part that I'm like, man, okay. That's a bit scary for sure. Anyways, okay. So we're done here now. So thank y'all again here. That was probably, an hour? Jesus Christ, that was so much longer than I thought it was going to be, even though I tried to keep that one short. So now you're aware of the comedy festival. You're reminded again here of the Saudi blood money. Topical today because, now you also have the EA 55 billion acquisition, everything else here. Et cetera here. So, okay. Yeah. All right. With that, then let's go ahead. Yeah, and don't worry, I will never put you through Tim Dillon ever again here. That was deep in the pocket for me to bring that one up there. So we're good now. You're now aware of who Tim Dillon is. You're aware of. Keep in mind here. So now when we're bringing up here, who is not invited to cookout? Wayne Brady, Chris Tucker. Man, that hurts. That fucking hurts, bro. Damn, dude. When the brothers do it, it's like extra, like, god damn, dude. That one, it does hurt a little bit there. You know, you can forgive, but I don't forget. So I'll keep that in mind. All right. Well, with that, then let's go ahead and move on here. We're gonna go ahead and go to a quick break, and when we come back here, it is time. All right. So don't go anywhere, y'all. I will be right back. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. I have exciting news. I went to check the mail while on our ad break here, and I come back excited to say my lube came in. Oh, dude, fuck yeah, bro. Chat, my lube is here. Do you want to see it? Now some of y'all are thinking here, well, okay, so okay, I think we can have a mature conversation here, y'all. You know, some of y'all are like, you know, okay, well, are you a hand guy? Are you a tanga guy? You know, chat, y'all know I'm a sex positive person, obviously. You know, I don't want to sit here and, you know, spread, you know, any kind of pictures or any of that. I don't want to get too parasocial with it, but you know, we can have a mature conversation, you know what I mean? So, plus also we're talking about like pro positive sex stuff here. So sure, you know, I don't mind, you know, I think it's a mature conversation here. I think, you know, it's not, I'm not being overt. If anything, I'm more being educational over like what brand is top notch as opposed to, you know, what, you know, I'm not here to make any kind of like fetishes or kinking or again farming a parasocial thing here, but I'd be happy to disclose with y'all. I mean, to me, it's exciting here. You know, you want to see what it is? Process. Show us. Okay. All right, you know. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. So what do I have here? Okay. We have well, let me go over here real quick here. Turn off the green screen. Okay, so what I have here is voila. I have so it's controller lubricant from my control stick here. So as you remember, I was on some of my controller here. So I have here it's a very potent kind of lubricant that you apply into your control box stick when you unassemble your controller. Remember, I applied alcohol and I cleaned it out because it was full of the gamer gunk. And now my lubricant came in here. So I have that right there. We also have some other fun stuff here. I have replacement sticks for my controller. You can see there the analog and the C stick. We have that. I mean, super exciting here. Wait, what? Well, chat. What were y'all? Did I clickbait you here? I said it was lube. Let's see what else we have. We have I got some stuff here, some springs. All kinds of toys here. We're gonna hop on tomorrow. What do we have here? What's this? Oh, I have a this is a controller. I can't see it there, but the controller thing. How do I explain this here? What you plug the controller into here, so now I can make it yellow and nice and visible. I think it looks better. Okay, and this is a this one right here is it's a better Z button switch. So yeah, we have all the fun stuff there. So oh yeah, I have to need to lube up my shit here. So I'll be doing that you know, tonight / tomorrow. Very excited here. Excited to get better at Smash, man. For sure, definitely gonna keep working on that. So, sorry, that was kind of slippery. And then yeah. So now, if you're, I will say here, chat, getting lube is important here. Okay. If you're using a controller, if your controller is like over 3 years old, and you're still using it, high chance here, one, it's disgusting. You should unassemble it and clean it out anyway. And two, your control stick is probably full of gunk. Just dust and particles will get in there just from years of use. And when you clean it out, you're gonna use, you know, the alcohol, the cleaning kind. And when you do, it's gonna dry it out, obviously. So it's gonna cause like, it's gonna be like just a lot of like friction, you feel me? So you're gonna wanna reapply lube after you clean it out. You know, it's important. It's like brushing and flossing, you know. If you only brush, you don't floss, L. You only floss, which, I mean, most of y'all don't floss anyway, but you should floss. 2 L's, I'd argue. You ain't flossing, it's 2 L's. If you brush and floss, it's 1 L. Either way, it's L. The only W is if you do both. You gotta do both, okay? But yeah. So that came in here, pretty excited. And then someone asked earlier they wanted to see the these again in more detail. So we have here I think these are 3D printed, but like new sticks. Still great. That's the stick one and C stick. So yeah. So I needed lube, and then the guy I got it from on Etsy had like a spin 35 free shipping. So I just kind of like, okay, what else do you have here? And I went through it. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll get all these little things. There's a little fun little knickknacks here. Make my controller more better. Have a little fun with that. Okay, so all right. Now that I'm done farming y'all here on that one. Sorry, I missed it. Now that I'm done, I'm sorry, I don't farm. Now that I'm done informing you all of the importance of lubricant, as your favorite sex positive streamer here, we can go ahead and move on now to Hollow Knight. Go ahead and go over to the Hollow Knight director here and whatnot. So, Try, what is your teeth routine? My teeth routine? I floss. So, okay. I'd say twice a week I floss super thorough. I floss daily. I brush twice a day. When I go ham, I'll floss twice a day as well. But like, to keep it honest, I floss once a day, somewhat casual, but I will go thorough on days I'm not streaming. So twice a week I'll straight up go for 10 minutes here, put a YouTube video on, and I'm going in all up in there. Like you gotta floss like your dentist would. You feel me? You gotta get all up in there, and you just get deep in there. Remember, think about how often, when you bite into things, we're biting into apples, we're biting into chicken fingers, but your chewing is the molars, those back flat teeth, right? Your molars, that's where all the action is here. You want to keep the molars top notch. You just said you don't floss. No, I didn't. That's not what I said. Hey, okay. I don't know if you're referring to me or not. If you're talking about something, okay. What I said earlier, I was being facetious here about. I was saying here, if you don't floss, it's 2 L's. If you only brush, it's 1 L. It's only a W if you both brush and floss. No, I floss. No, I'm a huge. You must be new here. I am a huge advocate of dental hygiene. My story is I was broke, and then with the success of Mario Maker, I was able to finally go to a dentist. I hadn't been to a dentist since I was 18 years old. And when I would go, I could only afford to get a quarter of my mouth cleaned at a time, because it was like $150 or whatever, or $75 per quarter, which is kind of depressing here. I was broke. I couldn't afford shit. So I had a quarter of my mouth clean, and she was like, all right, well, I'll see you next time. And I'm like, okay, yikes. Then fast forward 8 years later, I'm 26 years old. Mario Maker 1 happens. I have money finally now. So I went to a dentist, and I was like, hey, look, I want to get my shit A1. I want you to tell me what needs to be done here. Don't hold me back. I'm ready to like commit to the game. Let's get everything fixed here. And she was like, all right, well, we have a lot to work on here. She's just like, yeah, you got I had cavity caps from when I was 13 years old that were done terribly. She's like, we need to pull those out and redo them. Some of your teeth here, we need to like drill and do a porcelain filling, because they're just like, it's just, you haven't had work done in over 10 years, I can tell. And then we need to like move on to getting your wisdoms pulled, because it's causing crowding. And then when we pull your wisdoms, then we can get to the downhill part where we get the last of the things done. So that was like, I started that journey in 2016, and I'd say by COVID, most of it was done. I don't remember. Did my wisdoms pull in 2019? I think so. Yeah, I think 2019 did my wisdoms here. So that's when Try Sleeper the emote happened. So that's that. Now what my whatever. What was the question again? I'm sorry, I forgot what it was. Oh, here it is. Okay, so what's your teeth routine? So I have this should be a sub goal too. I should actually, because I can do the whole thing for y'all here. I have a water pick. I have flossing utensils. I have a little dagger to dig between the teeth. It's more like a dental pick, if that makes sense here. It's like something that can really get in whenever like a regular like flossing can't get in. So I have the water pick, the regular floss tools, the dental pick, a motorized toothbrush with a removable head that I change every like 3 months or whatever, because it gets gross naturally here. You should be changing your toothbrush at least, you know, once a quarter, I would say, or whenever you get sick, whichever happens first. I have mouthwash in the shower. I do mouthwash in the shower and spit it out, because if you're in the shower, you can just spit it anywhere you want to. You don't have to spit it in the sink. You can just do it there. It's free profit. You just do it in the shower. 5 head here, mouthwash at the sink, contained, slow. Sink has a target here. It's like peeing in the shower, but legal. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Okay. All right. Awesome. All right. So yeah, mouthwash in the shower, and then with that, yeah, I floss daily, but I floss and I go ham twice a week. And the ham is like, you know, we're talking like 10 minutes. I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna be very thorough. I'll go in and like we're gonna like do like a twice up and down each tooth. You know, we're talking like maybe like 2 minutes, twice a day, and then brush teeth. Oh, also have I have a tongue cleaner. I have there's like a tongue numbing gel that will minimize the gag reflex, and then I use the scraper. You have to let it sit for like 5 minutes here. I do that on the days also with the deep clean. You get like a numbing gel, put it, you know, for if you don't have a demon throat, because you can't give that wetty neck like me tragically, then I apply the numbing coat to my tongue, remove the gag reflex. Then I take the tongue scraper. It's like a little horseshoe shaped thing here, and you do like that, and scrapes all the gunk off, which you should do, by the way. This is also great because it'll help you taste more shit, because you have like a coat of gunk just like blocking the taste buds here. And chat, where did I lose you? Where did I misspeak here? Google, these are things: water pick, tongue cleaner, gag reflex tongue numbing gel. These are all, I'm talking hygiene here. Where did I lose y'all? You swear I'm in a fucking Christian academy right now with how hypersensitive y'all currently are. So okay, all right, continuing on here. So yeah, I have the dental pick, flossing, water pick, motorized toothbrush, floss twice daily, deep flossing twice a week. The deep flossing's 10 minutes. When I deep floss, also tongue scraping with the gel. Oh, and of course, you know, when I'm brushing, we're brushing front and back, behind back here. You want to brush the back of your teeth as well. You just have like, you got like a lot of shit going on right there, you know, all the way through here. So tongue cleaner is crazy. They don't even do that at the dentist here. They probably can. It's probably because it's a big pain in the ass here. I wouldn't call that one fun. That one's not as fun, honestly. That is a but here I'll show you what I'm talking about here. That way you can get like me. All right, so you'll see here, you know, so what I have here is you have your two picks, and then you have the U-shaped one. So you just take that right there and over here, you take this one right here, right? And you just, you know, you got that one. And remember, it's half the battle though, because like, you know, this is, if you're gonna gag on this shit here, because it's gonna, like, you know, because once you go like above, I say like once you go above like once you go like above like right here, like this is up here is like the no zone. Like this is where you're gonna gag unless you're like are trained to turn that shit off here. In time you can get there, but I find that the numbing gel just helps a bunch. Just hit that shit, coat it up there, and let it sit for like 5 minutes here. You won't feel shit, and you just fucking go in and get all that crap off. It's don't go too hard though, because you might cut your tongue. Actually, your tongue, if it's like mine, at first mine was very, because I didn't do this until 2019. Like I didn't even get on this shit until like 6 years ago. And at first my tongue was like, I was actually going too hard, and I would cut it. I would cut it just scraping it. Like so I don't know, something to look into here. You know, some tongue tech. And once again here, I promise you, an effort to get laid, I've never heard of a woman who would be like, you care that much about your dental hygiene? I don't know, you're kind of a soy. I don't think I can date you, honestly. Said no woman ever. So once again here, men, take note. This, I promise you, this is a W. This is a fucking W. Women will see this and be like, oh, ooh, I was gonna kiss him, but now I saw that tongue cleaner. Now I'm gonna French kiss him tonight. You know, so won't be the only thing you go hard on with the tongue that night. You know, you feeling me? Okay, so there's that. Just Google like tongue cleaner. That one's no longer available on Amazon, but showing you like, you know, what I have and what I use. Okay, and then is this some secret hygiene program that women have kept from us? No, no. I don't even know. I don't even want to assume here that dental hygiene is like a gender problem. I think it's more of I think it's an American thing. I think I'd argue that probably non-Americans take their teeth more seriously. But in America now, right, like dental is not covered by most health insurances. You have to get a separate dental insurance program, combined with like dentures being like dentures and the inevitability of teeth rotting out being very normalized, I guess, for seniors in this country, means that like everyone just doesn't really expect to take their teeth to make it there. I don't know. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's like it's like if God gave you only 2 pairs of shoes, and then you don't give a fuck about your shoes. You don't clean them, you don't maintain them, you don't try to preserve them. You're just like, but again, it's like you're not gonna, you know, you get no shoes ever again type shit, you know. I don't know, it's just like, yeah, I feel like dental's pretty important. And not only that, if I recall correctly, your teeth are home to the largest nerve receptors in your body. Like your biggest nerve endings are in the teeth, so you are capable of feeling insane amounts of pain when you have toothaches and shit because of how big those nerve endings are. So this is also why, for example, people who do like chewing tobacco or like the nicotine patches, right, if they put it in against their gums, like those nerve receptors are the most like potent to like feel the hit, you know. So this is also why, like, I don't know, like chewing tobacco addicts are probably some of the worst ones to ever quit, because it's like it's so fucking hard. Like the nicotine rush hits so much harder for a chewing tobacco person than like a cigarette person or whatever it may be here. Yeah, yada 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 here. So with that, yeah, I think here, yeah, gum cancer sounds fucking terrible. I wouldn't wish it on anybody, and so I would not. I mean, I think you already have a lot going on, just like how under emphasized dental hygiene is in USA for Americans. Then you add in what we do to our teeth and our gums with the chewing tobacco usage, And the vaping, I'm just like, okay, man, bro. Trust me, you already got a lot going on there. I mean, if you're like 18 years old, I have seen what y'all be doing, bro. If you're 18, who doesn't vape these days? I have seen how insane that has gotten here. So I wish you all luck here, but man, y'all are I would quit if I were you. If you can quit, I would quit. That is there is no good coming from that one there. I'll be real there. So, okay. Anyways, here. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and go over to another free derail for y'all here. Let's figure out here. What's our goal again, chat? I forgot what it was here. What points here? Oh, we're actually almost there. Damn. What's the hardest thing I'm doing here again? Like, what's the really hard one called? The let me see real quick. I forget what it is here. It is it's Pantheon 4, right? Path of Pain. Okay, no. Okay, we're not doing the fifth one. Y'all said the fifth one's like every boss in the game back to back to back. So no, I'm talking about the tracked one here. Is it Pantheon 4? I'm trying to get the title here. Okay, so this is okay, so it's fun to do that real quick here. Okay, so there we go. Hardest track fight in Hollow Knight 1. The nerds know what that is here. That's the Pantheon 4, whatever the fuck that is. All right, so lock it in. I'm sure we'll beat that before we get to it here. Let's go over to Hollow Knight. And thank y'all again for being here today. Love y'all. Smooches. Okay, all right. So, chat, let's have a conversation about what are we doing? Oh shit.
La fenu venido.
Oh yeah, we already, yeah, okay. So I'm before the final fight, just idle, whatever here, and okay. So you can follow along here now. We're now getting sweaty. You can see the entire thing here. I'm gonna pull it for you real quick. Okay, so here's the exclamation mark progress. You can see the everything here. You can see I have the whole save file on the exclamation mark progress command. So bosses 14 out of 14. Charms, we're missing the whatever this one is here, missing that charm. Okay, which means we can go grab that real quick here. Should we like clean up on things we need, or should I go fight shit right now? What are y'all thinking here? You should go to Howling Cliff to start Grimchild quest. Start the Grim quest. Okay, all right. Okay, let's do that then. All right, what is, okay, now explain to me, what is that? I don't know what that is. Where do I go to do that? Post screenshots in Steam. Okay. Put the place in the middle of the screen anyway. Okay. You want me to go to Howling Cliff? Okay, okay, all right. Howling, okay, so let's go to Howling Cliffs then. Do you want me to go from the backside? Like, you want me to go from up here? Or you want me to come from, does it really matter? Wait, can I have to go from the other side, right? I have to come from green path, right? Yeah, I figured that, okay. Okay. Take Stagna Station. Oh, that's a smart idea, actually. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay. Wait, what? Have I not been here? Wait, what? Wait, really? Have I really not been here before? Wait, chat, like, have I, like, wait. No map for this area. Where the fuck am I? Wait. Have I really never been here? Dude, no way. Just now? Yeah, y'all can use more full sentences, bro. Stagnant equals stack station. Oh! Well, shit, where am I now? Oh man, dude, I'm confused now. I don't even know where I am currently. Wait, I don't have that. Oh my god, I don't have the fucking badge on. Fuck. Oh, I was. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I knew that was there, chat. Title? Is my title outdated? Oh, it is. It is. Okay, hang on. Let me. Whoopsie. Okay, sorry. Chris Tucker is no longer relevant anymore. Let me. Second, let me fix our. Sorry, I have to be a streamer and remember to change everything all the time here. Yada yada yada. All right, so. let's do me a solid here. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? Yeah, so y'all are still talking about something from the politics shit forever ago. I'm gonna go ahead and nuke chat here and make out in the DMs, kiss in the DMs here, because we are so past that now. Have a nice day. Like, we are, like, clearly y'all are not getting along, so either fuck or break up. Pick one. Thank you. Okay. The last stag. Something in the air, a smell, or a warmth, or a presence perhaps. Could it be other stags have made their way out into the wider world? Yes, I will hold on to that hope. My kin, still alive, still out there, journeying beyond these lands. For me, I could never abandon the stagways, not as long as passengers still need them. I can tell you still have important work to do. I will be your companion as long as my body still serves. Let us enjoy the old stagways of this kingdom together a little longer. Okay, so y'all want me to go where again now? Okay. And in the room to the left, hug the right wall and touch it. Okay. You want to go to the climbing side. Higher beings, these words are for you alone. These blasted plains stretch never ending. There is no world beyond. Those foolish enough to traverse this void must pay the toll and relinquish the precious mine this kingdom grants. No, I mean, you can backseat in the context of like whenever I need it, I guess. But yeah, I'm not too concerned at this point now. You can just like have fun or whatever. Doubt. suddenly, okay. And so now what? Okay, turn out the wheel. I'm missing one simple key. Man, I could have just fucking...
Nasu camera.
Did you call us? You called us, and we came. We came! You don't look scared. Why'd you call us? Doesn't matter. Don't tell me. We came and I can smell something. Something deep below us. I want it. I want it!
Babala Geno.
Hello? So it was you who called us. Well met, my friend. Well met. I am Grim, master of this trope. The lantern has been lit, and your summons heeded. A fine stage you chose. This kingdom fallowed by worm and root. Oh, I kept reading as worm. Worm and root. Perfect earth upon which our ritual shall take place. And you, my friend, your own part is far from over. As the lantern flared, your role was cast in our compact, written in scarlet fire. Eager we are to see you commence, but first, some illumination is required. Across these lands, my kin now spread, harvesting that essence peculiar to my breed, the flame and dream. Seek my kin, claim their flame, return it to me. Together, marvels shall be achieved. But don't fret, small one. For this task, you won't travel alone. My child shall guide you to the flame and gather within itself that burning essence. Like you, the child plays key role in this task. Only with it by your side will the flame and my kin reveal themselves to you. Okay, where's your little psychic then? right, well, I guess we start fighting stuff, right? Talk to the mayor. Look there, something strange and sinister has suddenly appeared. It fills me with dread. I think it best I try to ignore it. I'm gonna encourage here, exclamation mark progress. That link has the entire thing here for you. You can see for yourself. You can see the whole thing. Exclamation mark progress will take you to this thing that has all this here. You can see exactly what I have and haven't done yet. So then y'all can help backseat with productivity and determine here what I should be doing. So fucking broke. Remember when I had like 5 digits? I could buy a small country and shit. Now I'm just like one of y'all, just broke. Remarkable. Take the green path, and then we're good there. Okay, and now we are going down. Okay, pretty simple on that one. I keep thinking it's gonna be a background thing. Oh yeah. I'm like, that was extra stupid on my end. I've got to change my thing here. Okay, I'm gonna go back. I keep forgetting that you can do the teleport circles. I keep forgetting to like lay them in smarter areas to minimize backtracking. I still have a 4C. I don't know what the 5 does. There's not really a chart that explains what the 5 does different than the 4C. I don't know, I guess I'm like open to hearing what the newer one does that the older ones don't do, but my older one does its job well, so you have to tell me what does it do that is worth the upgrade. I get that buying a 5 is probably better than buying a 4C, but if you're already a 4C owner, upgrade to a 5, I wouldn't want to hear. Oh, you haven't upgraded either. Okay. Again, I don't even know. So I went to their site because I saw that I'm on an older version, and I was trying to like understand what does the 5 do differently or new, but like doesn't really say. Sorry. Here we are.
Baba Gondala.
Well, shit. Damn. I can feel it. The warmth of the flame we've gathered together. A masterful opening act. The air hums with excitement. Dear child, you've done so well. Let your fire burn even brighter. Digivolve! Wait, wrong anime. Beautiful, yes. The child has grown. From idle youth to deadly companion. About these dangerous lands, its aid will no doubt be welcome. Just don't neglect our dance, for it too continues. Keep hunting that scattered scarlet essence. Oh my god, my brain, dude. Why is Elder Ring head so inferior? She said scarlet, and my brain went scarlet rot right away. When the child is filled with flame once more, return to the stage and performance will begin. Okay. Where now? Wave 2. So we got one in King's Pass. We got one in over there, and we got one way to fuck over there.
The dream portal first? I'm sorry, well...
Yeah, I need to, yeah, you're right, I need to do that. Alright, the closest... Oh, wait. Oh, okay, well, actually, we'll get that. Okay, we're gonna do this one on the way back. Okay, let's do the... where are the other two at? We have one resting ground, and the other one's gonna be King Station. Okay, pretty free. Okay, next up, King Station. Unfair. Alright, dude. Chat, quit laughing at me. I think I'm doing a fine job. Y'all keep posting all that hee 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 in chat. We get upset. Oh wait, y'all are impersonating the NPC. Never mind. I realize it now. She's gonna be like, damn, faster than Amazon Prime.
Oh man.
Wonderful, wonderful. My kin arrived and the time has come. And so have I. Oh my. This searing fire, it carries well the ritual's purpose. Promise. Dance with me, my friend. The crowd awaits. Show them you are worthy of a starring role. Oh shit. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Whoa, bitch. Oh my god. Fuck. You're like sheep. Oh my god, fuck. Oh my god, what are you doing? Stop that. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Crazy fucking bitch. Oh my god. Don't do them. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm looking. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Okay, alright. Okay. Okay, bitch. I think for a second here about that. Okay. All right, chat. This I need to lock in here. This calls for another slice of pizza. So we have an ad break coming anyway here. Take a second. I'm gonna lock in, grab some more pizza. I'm gonna clap this fucking wannabe Frieza non-binary looking ass bitch. I don't know if she's hot or a dude, or if I'm gay for finding the dude hot. I don't know, but we'll either way we're gonna fuck after we're done here. Okay, I'm back. Let's go over to just chatting real quick here while I eat. Sorry, I had all my fucking tabs all fucked up too here. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I gotta eat real quick here. I have pizza. Leftover pizza from yesterday. We went to go get pizza yesterday. It was pretty good. Yeah, so okay, I got a couple of fun videos for y'all here real quick while I'm eating. So first thing first is I was blessed with this in my algorithm, and I have to share it with y'all because it's important to see. The question is, chat. Let me hang on a second. Let me make sure I prepare accordingly here. So this video, it's very special. It doesn't apply to me, but it probably applies to you. I think you'll like it a lot. So imagine your algorithm gives you this video. What to do if you're too high on weed.
Camp. A friend told me you got a little too high. I'm sorry, pal. This sucks. You may feel like you've gone permanently insane or like you're dead. Here's the good news. You're alive and your sanity is probably intact. You're just really, really high. The first thing you should know is you're safe. No one ever overdosed on cannabis, and you won't be the first. It's going to be okay. You might be feeling way too high for a few hours, but let's not focus on that now. Time has probably lost all meaning for you anyway. So here we are, and everything's gonna be all right. You're real.
I'm real? I'm real?
You know what helps? A fresh breeze. Why not open a window? You can even go for a little walk. No one's looking at you, I promise.
Or not?
Are you hydrated? Weed can give you a serious case of cottonmouth, so drink up. You're not going to die from overhydration. Water is good for you. You're doing great. Got one of these beauties lying around? Lemon pulp, zest, and peels are full of terpenes, which can help regulate THC levels. A glass of fresh lemonade may be just what you need.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. Not high me, sober me is like, damn, she kind of spitting. Weed mom is kind of spit, or weed aunt is kind of spitting here. Lemonade sounds really fucking good right now, even sober.
Fresh lemonade may be just what you need. Hey, let's visit your spice cabinet. Got any fresh peppercorns? There are chemicals in peppercorns that can help bring you down from a high. Grind some of these little guys, give them a sniff. Don't worry if you sneeze a couple of times. Your brains are still in your head. You're good. Hey, sweetie, you know what helps? A nice sitcom. Nothing too fast-paced or complicated. May I suggest going through the back catalog of Friends? Laughing is fun. Are you freaking out all by yourself? Oh, that won't do. It's time to call a trusted friend. Talking things through can do wonders and remind you that you're a person and not just a cloud of terrifying thoughts. Feel free to watch this video as many times as you want. Nothing bad will happen as a result, little buddy. You're going to be okay. Isn't that right?
Prime big deal days. Hello? Yeah, hey, friend of mine. Hey, am I real? Dude, I'm high as fuck right now. And I'm calling you because I think I'm not real, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Is that actually happen here? I wouldn't know. I've never been like, I'm not a fan of the altered substances. But the last time I did do something like this was like 2010, and I had a really bad trip, and was I flipping out, dude. I was like, I needed this video in 2010, honestly, if I'm being real. Like, I was fucking, I don't even want to tell you, that's a horrible story. I don't even want to tell you about that story here, but just, yeah, that's the video though.
Hey there, champ. A friend.
Now, half the content here, by the way, are the comments. You go down, 7 years ago, 10 million views. What to do if you're too high on weed. And let me tell you, bro, the content is the comment section. 39,000 comments. So many people are saying here, yo, I was fucking stoned. And this video, I thought this video was like 3 hours long. Like, people just like, yo, I thought I had autoplay on, and I thought the next like 10 videos were still that video, and it was like a euphoric trip. I was like, it's just some really, really funny shit here. Anyways, okay, so that's round one. Okay, Still eating pizza here. Round two is I have for you this Boondocks video I thought was pretty cool. It's a what if voice acted by some talented animators and whatnot.
Shit, Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
This is bullshit. He would have been our next president. I love that white man.
I mean, he died for what he believed in, right?
I mean, I don't think a person should be killed just for speaking their opinion.
Neither should have died the king. And they killed him too. What exactly was Charlie preaching about anyways?
Well, he said people like him were being picked on, schools and the internet were...
Damn if she don't hurry up.
...have guns. He didn't like trans or LGBTQ people, especially being talked about in schools.
That's where it messed up. 1, LGBT2 isn't a curriculum taught in schools. There's no this mega gay pre-calculus. 2, wanting people to keep their guns.
Dang, if you don't hurry up.
Probably was white gang member too. There was a school shooting that happened when he got shot. But you don't hear niggas talking about that.
Damn, hey, I ain't gonna cap, he got capped. Hey, but you asked for it though. You can't pull up to a school begging niggas to shoot you and then be surprised when you get shot. In my opinion, he went out like a real nigga. It's the first week of school, my nigga Pookie already got shot. I mean, shit, he should've ducked. I told him to duck.
Did you just snitch on yourself?
Man, hell no, I ain't snitching, man. You ain't gonna see me go out like that. Who you think I am?
Boy, that was you with the BB gun? Come here.
But what about his kids? They're gonna have to grow up without a father now.
Yeah, I feel sorry for the children too. But that just makes them a part of the majority of black kids in America growing up without a father. Even Dr. Umar can tell you that. Why are you asking me all these questions? Did Tom put you up to this?
No. What makes you think that?
Hey there, boys. Ooh, this is uncomfortable.
Oh shit, you made it to the end? That's what's up. That really showed you fucking my video heavy. I ain't gonna cap. You might as well hit that subscribe button, turn the notification on.
Yes.
And you might as well vibe out and watch more videos with
Yes.
me. No Diddy though.
Yes, sir. Done. Like, comments, chat. That was beautiful. That was so good. I forgot this was fan made. Shit. Man, I need Boondocks season 5 so fucking bad, bro. On God. Whew. All right, hang on. Pizza's almost done here. I'm still eating it up right now. That was wonderful. All right. What else we got here? Oh, okay. All right. This one, okay. All right. This one's that heat. Okay. All right. I need y'all to lock in here. Okay. Lock in. All right. All right. So this is another one of my bangers here. Okay. I've been saving this for a rainy day, and it is a cloudy day outside, y'all. Like, hey, let's see here. Okay. Y'all gonna fuck with this one, bro. All right. All right. I have a lot of comments on this one here. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Look what I can do.
Yes. I'm having a blast.
Wash on my face then.
That is crazy.
Hey, Chi-Chi. Hey, girl. Look what I can do. Bulma! And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Get it?
Bulma, this has to stop, okay?
Girl, I can make it clap.
You what?
Look!
Bulma, you cut that stupid shit out right now! Bulma!
And I learned it from rap music videos.
I don't care!
You know, I knew you would hate Chi-Chi. That's why while watching those rap videos, I also learned how to dish your ass.
What?
Chi-Chi, this whole hating thing, it has to stop. You don't want Bulma Priest as an op. No. Cause I might throw a capsule. It might go pop. What's inside? It might be a Glock. You gonna shoot me? Goku is my work bill.
What?
He likes the way I twerk too, so go ahead and hate. But I could never hate you. Keep taking care care of your house while I make scientific breakthroughs. Goku's your work, boo!
Bulma, you better explain yourself right now. Ooh.
You were saying, Vegeta?
I can't recall, but I could have swore I heard your hindquarters calling out to me.
You taking notes, Chi-Chi?
Yep.
Huh?
Right here in my rap notebook.
Rap notebook?
You're rich, but you're shaking your ass like you're poor. Me and Goku about to throw a few dollars on the floor. Vegeta shot his shot, but of course he fell short. Then you went and had kids with the dwarf.
God damn!
You're trained in booty climbing, train thought. All them trains must have made you lose your train of thought. You forgot I'm a martial artist, trained a lot. Now do science when them kicks make your brain stop.
Bam!
Chi-Chi, that was incredible!
You were spitting.
Damn, babe.
But not about the dwarf thing.
I'm finna take you to the house, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh, how about a round?
Dude, wait, look at Goku's. Okay, that right there. We'll come back on that. Okay, we'll come back on that.
Round of applause!
Bulma! Yo!
Not in front of my man, bitch!
Huh?
Do it again!
But Chi-Chi!
Pop that ass one more time in front of Goku and I'ma knock the capsules out your ass!
But it's like a habit now. I don't know if I can control it.
Well, I don't know if I can control these hands, Bulma.
What?
So let's see who loses control first.
No!
Hold it together now, Bulma.
I can't!
Don't let it jiggle!
No!
I just need a like on my beat. Sounds on Spotify in it. Get submerged, be fly in it. Patreon too far in it.
The sacred Vegeta 7.
Bro. Bro.
Look
Bro.
what I can do.
Short.
Then you went and had kids with the dwarf.
God damn!
You're trained in booty climbing, train thought. All them trains must have made you lose your train of thought. You forgot I'm a martial artist, trained a lot. Now do science when them kicks make your brain stop.
Bam!
Chi-Chi, that was incredible!
You were spitting.
Damn, babe.
But not about the dwarf thing.
I'm finna take you to
The way Goku says that, and then eyes on the ass, back to the face.
the house, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. As someone who has worked GameStop retail for 4 years, as someone who has worked McDonald's for 4 months, as someone who was a waiter for 8 years, as someone who's lived in Louisiana since 2001, let me tell you, the way Goku hit this right here, 500% accurate.
But not about the dwarf thing.
I'm finna take you to the
Incredible!
You were spitting.
Damn, babe.
But not about.
Like the whole thing here, I don't care. I'm okay with getting caught looking. Like I'm peeping cheeks. Like I'm checking ass out here. You know how you're supposed to you're at the mall back when malls existed and you're scoping, there's a 9 out of 10 shouty, bad shouty, right? Like baddie alert, like low key, surrounded by grenades here, but the baddie, it's very clear, baddie in the yoga pants with ass that just should not be on display before 9 p.m. type shit, right? You looking, you don't care if you get caught looking, because it's like, damn, that's a trophy right there, goddamn, bro, right? Like that kind of shit. Niggas will do that, right?
About the dwarf thing.
I'm finna take you to the house, you know what I'm saying?
And yeah, that just, oh my god, all day. Dude, I've seen these cats, bro, both hands in the pants, walking around, just playing with their shit in public, whatever the fuck else here, right? Just damn, bro, man, I'm trying to holler at me something right now, man. I'm trying to fuck on something. What's good, man? Shit, you fuck with niggas? What's up? I school dances, GameStop, everywhere in between, dude. It's crazy shit.
Ooh, how about a round of applause?
Bulma! Yo!
Not in front of my man, bitch!
Okay, all right. So if W's in there, give that up. That's our boy Super Saiyan 9K. You gotta give him some love. So go over there and do that. Okay, with that now, I'm done eating. So now we're back here. So thank you for your patience here. Holy shit. So you're cop on that now. You don't know pain until you're in a New York subway and a brother got his neck broke 180 looking at a lady going up the stairs while y'all going down. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, with the high stairs and shit. Oh yeah. In Japan, when you're exiting a train station, they have signs, English and Japanese, saying here, warning, people will use mirrors to be able to see up your skirt and shit like that. They actually have that in English too. And it's like, whoa, okay, that must be a big problem here. No fucks given. Yeah, I'm looking. What you want me to do? With all that ass. Sorry, one last one, bonus round.
You know what? It's a weird story. I was walking down the street one day, and you know, I be looking at asses and shit, and I seen little yoga pants coming out the nail salon. So I looked, I peeped the ass out, and I was like, damn, she thick as fuck. Turn around, TT. I was like, damn, nigga, what you doing out here with all this ass? Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon, hella ass. The sun is still out, my nigga, and it was just, I mean, that's the homie.
Rest in peace, man. Rest in power. You know, I hear all this ass. Like, dude, it's Thursday afternoon. The kid's still out. It's not 9 o'clock yet. Streetlights aren't on here. You can't have all that ass like that. Now, I don't know y'all been to a mall lately. Actually, it's not in the right spot. I don't know you've been to wherever people be at this point here, but yoga pants and leggings used to be a gym thing, which, by the way, at the gym, it's like no chill there either. I'm not mad at women. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at it. It's just it's hard not to look, though. I mean, should be everywhere these days here. But yeah, now leggings and yoga pants is 24/7. It's everywhere attire. And yeah, dude, it's hard, bro. That respect line's hard these days. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck here, okay? Like, if you go to the cities, them Drewski videos, how they be dressed, that's how it be. Again, now, I ain't mad at it. I'm just saying, like, you know, what used to be go to the gym for that, now it's 24/7. Oh, Chad, don't judge my related videos here. I have no clue what's going on there. I endorse none of this here. Confessions of a transgender entity. Yeah, look, my algorithm's beautiful and wonderful, as you can tell here. I have my shit tweaked up the fuck up here. Why Barney is here, I have no clue. Barney roast kid shoes. Lord have mercy. Okay, all right, fine. I'll give in.
Yo, you coming, G?
Nah, you guys going.
Well, nigga, you gonna be at the function, bro?
I don't think so, Barney.
Why? What the fuck's your problem?
The thing is, I can't dance like the rest of them.
Bro, what the fuck you mean, dog? Get the fuck out here and get your fucking groove on, dog.
I can't dance at all. I don't know how.
Bruh.
Nigga, that shit easy, bro. Watch this. You just hit this shit like this real quick.
Shake that butt, baby, get.
I look silly.
Nah, bro, you just gotta hit this shit like this.
Down, gon' shake that butt, just shake that butt.
I can't, Barney.
Nigga, if my fat ass can do it, you can get out and fucking dance.
I'm just gonna go home. Bye, guys.
Well, bye, Jamal.
Whatever, nigga.
Bro. Oh, I miss YouTube so much.
What's good, nigga? Dude, I had a question before you go. I kind of know what the problem is.
What are you talking about, Barney?
Look, I was thinking about it, and then I looked down and I saw your shits. I had to ask you, what are those?
What's wrong with them?
Nigga, what's wrong with them? You got on the Benjamin Franklin Civil War loafers, penny loafer, no penny having 1920s hobo looking road circus security shoes, and you thought I was finna let your socks slide, my G. Your socks look depressed, bro. You don't have the calf muscles to keep your shits up your leg, my guy. You took the socks and the shoes together out the lost and found, bro. Go put them shits back, dog. But I got something for you, my guy. Here you go.
Okay,
I know, my nigga. These shits is fucking fresh. You'll be able to hit the dance floor and cut the rug up. Something like this, my guy. Peep this shit. You're gonna be out there doing this shit right here, my guy. Let's go. Shake that butt. You feel me? Get that shit a try. Let me get down, gon' shake that. Look at that. You got that shit.
I did it. Did you see?
I certainly did.
It was easy with my...
What are those?
What happened to my dancing shoes?
Nah, some real shit, my G. I needed them shits back. Shake that butt, shake that butt. Baby, get down, gon' shake that butt. Just shake that butt, shake that butt.
Okay, all right. Well, once again, I gotta get that a like, dude. Oh my god. Okay, the algorithm continues to bless me with more and more shit. Jesus Christ, I was, dude, out the gate, dude. I was not ready for that one, bro.
Yo, you coming, G?
Nah, you guys going.
Well, nigga, you gonna be at the function, bro?
Okay, I need way more of these, actually. I need more of these, like, Barney YouTube poop redubs. For sure. I'm a simple guy, y'all. YouTube poops, which this is technically not that, but, like, YouTube poops and the redubs, I do not get bored of those, honestly. I don't get bored of good YouTube. There's a lot of bad YouTube poop, but good YouTube poops and good redubs, oh, I'm in them bitches all day. All fucking day, dude. All day. Oh my god, bro. Dude, my boy Ace is the fucking GOAT. Oh my, dude, don't. I got gameplay here. Look. That was y'all talking about, y'all. That was y'all judging my recommended here. Okay, like calm down. I spoon feed. I'm trying to keep it focused right now. Okay, focus. Goddamn, bro. Look, I know about Ace. That's my. If I hit one Ace video today, I will be here for like an hour and a half. You already know that's a whole fucking that's like one of the goated channels right now. Like that I can't show Ace and not show like a top 5. You feel me? Like I can't just do like one. So we gotta keep it chill. Ace will be there. There will be a rainy day eventually when we have nothing better to do, and then we can hit the Ace blunt. I can turn everyone on here, get them all cultured, and you can see we'll do like a top 5. Maybe even one of the movies. Yeah, there's a whole fucking movie, by the way. One of those movies, like, dude's actually a GOAT. He's a GOAT. Shit. Half y'all have already seen one of the Ace videos. I just don't know that it was him. The fucking the World War III Lex Luthor one is just like, that's one of the few actually that was like a banger out the gate, and then like it became relevant after the Iran bombing, and it's like, oh, dude, this man knew fucking 2 years in advance. All right. All right, we're locked in now. We're back. Okay. Keep this dude's ass here now. I got pizza in me. I'm good now. I was a little bit hungry. Whew. Okay. Oh, wait, sorry. Last thing here. Reminder, there is a Barney movie in works right now. I forget to say his name here. The talented actor who starred in Get Out and Nope. He is the executive producer, and I believe he's either a psychological horror movie involving Barney, or it's a movie that will do a dramatic retelling of the untold story of the Barney actor, who allegedly was a drug addict and he was alcoholic, something like that. Yeah, Daniel Kaluuya. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's out there. He says it's like it's a passion project for him, and he's going very out there with it. Now, how he got from what he's talking about here, I'm like, okay, well then how'd you get the Barney license? So I don't even know how he got the Barney license to even do this shit, because I imagine they don't want to tarnish the Barney brand, or alternatively, maybe because Barbie made $1 billion box office, Barbie's success told all the other brands to just You know, because now like the Barbie movie's very like right, like corporate would never make that movie, right? But like it didn't really dilute the value of Barbie. It did quite the opposite actually. So maybe they're like, oh well, Barney doesn't make any money now, I guess, or whatever here. So maybe we can just like let people do something like that, I guess here. Because if you didn't know, yeah, Barney's not been in production for a while, and actually there was like a Barney animated series, which is kind of like dumb, like stupid. Like who the fuck wants like the whole point is it's Barney in the fucking suit. Who the fuck wants a Barney CG animated series? Lame ass shit here. Anyways, so yeah, I'll keep tabs on that when we have more to talk about with that. But yeah, just wanted to throw that there real quick here. Meanwhile, Zoomers are all like, the fuck is Barney? I'm sorry your childhood sucked and you don't know what Barney is. Whoa. If it's only the head vulnerable there, I'm not quite sure. nod. I do have a talk button. I nod. I'm very mild-mannered. Looking, not looking. Bravo, my friend. Hear how the crowd adores you? They've not seen such a show in a long time. Look here, how our child has grown, nourished and strengthened by the heat of our passionate dance. Right again? Are they non-binary, or am I just like having the hots for this person now? The two of you will feature in many tragedies and triumphs together, I'm sure. And so our great ritual nears its end. Will you continue to harvest the flames, even though now you surely see the path that illuminates for us? Our scarlet eyes will watch you keenly, friend. Go out in the darkness, harvest the last lingering embers of this kingdom, then return to me and we will complete our dance. Yeah, but chat, if they are a dude, then that would make me gay, which I'm not. I think. Dude, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Dude, I'm gonna come. Holy shit. All right, if Grim Daddy gives me more notches, I'm gay as fuck. I'm sorry to say, y'all. Okay, so I'm assuming we're gonna keep doing these, right? All right, we're going to, all right, fast path, Queen Station, and then King Station twice. Well, that was in the Hive, actually. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go to Queen Station. Between banishing the Grim trope or getting the remaining flames and have the even harder version rematch. Banishing the Grim trope? What does that mean? Yeah, I guess it was really obvious for me to just go kind of do this shit. I need to go down. Yeah, I don't even know what that means. Is he always here? Oh, game. Oh my god. What directory am I in, chat? You know, no one said anything. I fixed it. Okay, King Station. Y'all are saying some shit right now. So, okay. So, the sweaty route would be to banish Grim and then save and quit when 3 HP or less for steals. Wait. I'm trying to understand. Like, what do you even? What's? All right. Should I just ignore that? I don't even know. What I was asking what I was referring to. I don't even get what that's talking about. But sounds like Chad thinks that's like some pussy shit or whatever here. Wait. Oh, you're fighting for me. Oh shit. Oh, I have a little companion. Oh my god. God, thank God, dude. Get the fuck out of here. King Station again. Other side. I can, yeah, sure. I will abandon this stream. Sorry, y'all. My wonderfully hot, attractive, eternally awesome girlfriend has demanded my attention. So all of you plebs can just hold this L for a second. Girlfriend privilege is being activated right now. So if you are mad, it's because you don't have a girlfriend. So I encourage all the bitchless people right now, maidenless people, to talk to the girlfriend havers and determine why you are mad. Look inward, not at me. And with that, I'll be right back. For I've been summoned by my queen. Okay, chat. Who enjoys parasocial content? I'm not gonna reveal anything crazy, but that was pretty exciting. Oh yeah, you love that parasol shit. Yeah, so that was Venom telling me about you know, she's a manager at a spot, and that was her telling me about they just changed the bonus structure, and she's really excited because like now it's like it's really good. Before, the system was like really stupid, and it was like just, it was arbitrary, and it was like if you're one of the top performing stores on labor and food costs, then yeah, you get the bonus. It's like a set amount. Now it's like if your labor is at this percent and your food costs are at this percent, and you're minimizing food waste, then at that point you make X percent of your total store sales as a bonus every month. So AKA, right, it's if you're a good manager, you know your labor is down, your food waste is down, and your sales are up, you get a bonus monthly. It's static, it's in structure, it's there, it's transparent, it's all things that it wasn't before. It's all fixed up now here. So she's like, so she already qualifies. She already's like, all right, I'm already getting a bonus this month. Like, I'm already on pace right now. I'm like, yeah, let's go. She's like, yeah, I'm about to like it. She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna try to get her sales on her store up here. She's gonna do more like outreach and try to get more catering orders. She's gonna like start doing more like canvassing and grassrooting, and just like go into these car dealerships and just bring in like a catering box and be like, hey, I'm built different. I heard y'all were hungry. I'm bringing lunch. And then this, like, you know, it'll be like a catering box, right? The little $90 catering box with a fuck ton of, like, you know, $3 off when you buy combo coupons. Bro, that it works like, dude, it's how y'all say? Baitage, fishage, brother. It works. It's so broken. Imagine, right? You with your shit ass mundane job, with your piss ass 30-minute break, right? Not even enough time. It's barely enough time to go to Chipotle when you pre-order your burrito to come back to and eat it in your cubicle, right? Then here comes Venom. Bust through the door with the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah, with a catering box. I can't say where because it'd be doxing. The catering box, and she's like, "Hey, I got a catering order here. Who's gonna pay for it?" And then, you know, obviously no one's gonna pay for it because no one ordered it, right? She trolls a little bit, right? And then gets the manager to come out to like check who did this prank call, whatever. And then she'll be like, oh, I'm just kidding. I'm actually here to I'm here to feed y'all for lunch here. Let y'all know that we got that good. And they're like, that's for us? And she's like, oh yeah, this is a catering box with all of our most popular things. And you can see between each meal here is a coupon. So that's from my store to y'all. And do know that y'all can always do catering, and you ain't gotta go through DoorDash. You can come through me. I'm the manager. I would be happy to give y'all a discount, and you don't have to deal with DoorDash's bullshit. I have staff that can deliver to y'all no problem if you call me up in advance. Bro, she's done it a couple times so far. Let me tell you, car dealerships, they eat that shit up. Oh my, they are like cockroaches. No, they're like vultures on a corpse, bro. Like, she's like, they come from like the dungeons of car dealerships here to like, oh, the catering's here, oh shit. And you know, they're all like, oh my god, my boss loves me. And then they find out their boss didn't even fucking order shit. They're like, oh, never mind, my boss hates me still, never mind. Okay, well, whatever, I like you though, Venom. And then they eat the subs and whatnot. You know, it works really well. She's like, yeah, I'll keep doing this, get the sales up, get these catering orders going here. I'm out here. She's out here pulling a Walter White Heisenberg here. She's like, just like putting meth in the motherfucking food, and just like, yeah, what's up? Chili powder and meth. Well, I'm out here. Methylamine, what's up, baby? Boom, boom, boom. Getting these sales up, getting this bonus in there, making this paper. You feel me? I'm proud of her. I'm so fucking proud of her, dude. Like, so that was a really, really good little. She was excited to tell me that she just got off work here, so that was a fucking fat W. Again, forgive me. She would come on camera, but like, work uniform, she would it would dock. So it's parasocial, but we can't dox y'all. I'm sorry to say here. So, but she loves y'all, and if her uniform didn't give it away, she would come on camera and shit like that. But anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep going here. I thought that was really, thank you for your patience, dude. That was really, really awesome to see. You missed her streams, bro. She is so busy right now. Yes.
They haven't seen me in 10 years.
Oh.
They forgot what I look like.
Hey. Oh.
Give it a little soda kiss.
Oh. Oh.
Give it a little soda kiss,
Oh.
will ya?
Oh, chat. Wow. Yeah, see, if she wasn't busy being a manager, if she streamed, she would tell y'all about how your boy made her breakfast in bed. That was look at that's not Valentine's Day, that's not birthday, that's the other kind of day. That's any fucking day. So she was I made her that, and she was like, "Oh my god, what is all this? Oh my god." Yeah, I don't know. Ask her shit, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I have memory bad issues here. What did I make you, and was it good? And how good was it?
He made me some. He took this. I rizzed up a customer the other day, and I was talking to them, and they were talking about how they go to the farmers market and stuff. And I was like, "Oh, really? Are you a vendor, a seller?" And he was like, "I sell. My wife makes sourdough bread. She bakes like 150 loaves of them and sells them at the farmers market." And I was like, "Oh my god! Like, oh my! If you have any, next time when you come in here, I'll buy one from you." And he was like, "Oh no, I'll just give you one." And we got really, really busy, and then I kind of forgot about him, but I looked over on the shelf and he had left me one. Giga Chat, I'm like, I wanted to pay for it because I know there's a lot of work that goes into that. But yeah, so Trihex took this sourdough loaf that I got from a customer, and he cut like a slice of bread out of it, and he cut out the middle with a cup, the middle of the bread, and he cracked an egg in it. I think it's called it has a name, like this specific thing, but my mom used to make it for me, and he makes it for me sometimes. And he like toasted both sides of it. He made me bacon, and it was really, really juicy. Yeah. I can't read chat because his monitor. I don't even know how he reads chat because his monitor covers half the chat.
You're fired. Okay, I gotta go. All right. Oh, okay, wait. Whoa. Two. Wait, what? Oh my god, dude, bro. Hey, no, I'm not logged in yet. Oh my god, fuck. Wait, what? Oh my, wait, that did. What? Okay, hang on. All right, let me go. Okay, so I didn't die. So we're gonna go back here. I'm gonna turn on the crystal one. Yeah, sorry, I gotta lock in here. All right, then we'll flirt later. But I gotta lock in. Okay, all right. Okay, we need to shit. What does Void Hard do again? I forgot. I'm stupid. We need. Okay, fragile strip. This is 3 drop. Fuck. Nothing, it's just lore. Okay, alright, fuck it then. Alright, so titty fucking Christ. Damn, this bitch takes some fucking 2 slots, dude. Fuck me. 3-year. Oh man, fuck. Damn, though, I like Dash Master a lot though. Fuck. Hyperbole if I turn that shit off though and put on that strap. I can work with that. Wait, what? Oh, y'all have actually me for a week here. I didn't turn Brook Child off. Okay, alright. Fuck me. Seeing a lot of Pepe laws here. I mean, I don't know. Look, okay, let's clarify a couple things here. I don't mind the grind, and also bat seeing's enabled now. So if you're all like upset that I'm like not doing a thing, just bring up the thing I'm gonna do. What is it y'all upset about? Or am I misunderstanding what the Pepe laws are? Like, I don't know, like. Okay, all right. So it just sounds like okay. Ignore chat then. Okay, I'm pretty good at that, and I'll just move on then. I'll grab some popcorn and enjoy yourselves. Let me cook. Okay, all right. Mr. Make $5 Geo. Does that? Would that really change anything right now, though? Also, I don't have any money. But okay, I'm curious though. Okay. Wait, am I stuck here? Wait, what? Wait. I'm stuck here now? Wait, I left earlier. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, fuck my ass, dude. Holy shit, dude! Yeah, okay, so all right, who said to do that? And then bruh.
Don't banish on my neck, don't banish.
15,000, man, dude, that's me a long, like, bro, trial 3 only pays like 700 a piece. Where am I supposed to get all this fucking money from, bruh? I feel like I'm getting like one guide chronically right now. Fuck. Okay, well, this. I guess that will All right, so. Well, that definitely sucks. Definitely did not want to do that. Yeah, maybe we're gonna just enable backseating because good fucking lord, y'all be hitting the dumbest shit in the world. An hour 10 to farm 30 kg. An hour 10? You call that, dude? That's. You call that efficient farming? An hour 10, 70 minutes to farm? I'm looking for places where I can do 15 minutes and drop the nuts and get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, bro. Oh man. Holy fucking shit. Alright. Let's see here. Question. Do you get the rewind function into your own channel? Like, are you able to live rewind your streams to replay something? No, no, it's not a streamer tool. It's a viewer convenience tool. The rewind feature is for the live consumption of streaming here. So it's on the front end of Twitch. It's not like a thing. There are separate plugins I can do in OBS to allow an instant replay. But it's like I mean, I have to like look into it. I mean, it'd be cool to have, you know, but I don't have that right now. No, and also rewind is, tragically, it's a paywall thing. You only get rewind for channels that you are subscribed to, or if you have Twitch Turbo, which is like whatever, like $15 a month now or some shit. now, this fight's like way over now, okay? Yeah, we're talking like maybe like 2 or 3 Coliseum round 3 trips, but like 15K would take me a long time to get there. Give yourself 99 KGO. I'm open to that actually, because I definitely wouldn't have, like, if I knew that was gonna happen, I wouldn't have did that clearly. I only did it because like someone in chat said it, and then like no one stopped me from doing it. It'd be nice. I have nowhere near 17,000 in like. Y'all on that coping you're saying here, yeah, I got like $17,000 and like shit here. I don't. It's not whether or not I don't need it. It's that I got like backseated into like something really stupid that I 1,000,000,000,000% wouldn't have done had it not been for getting one guide into no one telling me to not do it. Like that just it puts a mental stack. It just feels so. Like, feels bad, not even like really my fault. That's your own fault to get one guide, to be honest. That's more Ramaz at that comment there, like. I'm not gonna reply to that. My reply was gonna be a really, really mean comment, so I was gonna move on. video of the pipeline and approach it. No, that's well, that takes all the fun out of it, right? That goes from it being like a discovery interactive thing that just like, oh, hey, here's a cheat sheet. Don't discover anything. Watch a video of phase 2, phase 3. Know everything. Be surprised by nothing. Forget the experience. Beat it. That makes it into a chore task list. I'm not a fan of that. At that point, you're barely playing the game. If you're watching a walkthrough or playthrough prior to doing it yourself, just kind of like, what's the point? I mean, look, the fight's hard. Again, I'm not even like mad about the fight being hard. I've never been mad about the fight being hard. I'm mad that like I got one guy into losing resources that I would have never done otherwise. That sucks. Like I would akin that to, okay, here's why, though I get where Boogie's coming from, a place of earnestness, but like the reason why I wouldn't watch a video of it, one, I'm not hard stuck. I just gotta like understandably learn the fight patterns, know what to not do, know what direction to dash in when X is happening, right? Learn to fight. But also two, then when I beat the fight, in my point of view, then when the haters come out and they're like, oh, you won the fight only because you were carried because you watched the answer with the playthrough walkthrough prior, right? You just don't, like, the haters are going to see it as like invalidating, and I don't even need the haters to say that because I already feel like it is invalidating for me. It makes it invalidating for me to enjoy an experience. So you watch the video, not gonna lie. Well, also you're not I don't know if you were streaming it or not, right? Like the streamer, it's a different thing, right? Like it's not technically deception because y'all are aware that I'm doing that, but it is like kind of just lame. I don't know, just it's not how I get out of it, you know. I'm thinking about if I did that for like any Elden Ring fight, it'd be like the lamest shit in the world. Like I didn't do that I have never thought to, oh, let me just like watch the answer for a thing that I'm actually playing. If I'm like trying to speed run something or like, you know, get competitive good at something, right, that's different. But like for a playthrough, which I would value the experience of, I'm not looking to have the experience soiled by someone else's like bullshit. Like fuck them, they got to enjoy that. I want to enjoy that. So there are plenty of videos, streamers who are gonna like give you that. I don't know, like whatever, right? Like the week one sweats. Not my thing. Okay, let me see here. I feel like smart way to do this right now. I'm clearly like, I'm also just tight that I'm not even getting like DPS out of my fucking shit right now. So, I am missing 3 mask shards. Oh, okay, I see here. Ugh, flower's one of them. Ugh. That sucks. Well, that's not the worst thing in the world. Or maybe, because that would give me an extra hit to tank, honestly. That would be really, really nice. Yeah, so we could go grab missing charms, which if I were, well, I'm broke now. I don't have any fucking money, but missing charms, that would give me another slot, right? What's good? What's good?
Welcome back. Mutex89 used Twitch Prime.
Right now, I'm not even getting out of phase 1, so I need to like reevaluate.
I'm already crossed. Aber not slow.
$15,000. So yeah, there's Dream Shield Weaver Song. I think let's go do that then. Yeah, it would build some confidence up, I would say. Coliseum. This way, there's King Station. And we also need a for the let me see here. Yeah, if we did okay, so how do you get Dirtmouth Bretta's room? Rescue Bretta. How do you get that one? Where's Bretta's room at? Go to the fungal area. Fungal area. Okay, so I go to the fungal area. And what? Next to Mantis Sword. Like. Okay. So like around here. So like here. Okay, so like here. Okay, right. Okay, all right. So we okay. Yeah, okay. All right. The room to the right of that. Not connected. Okay, here. Alright, then, yeah, we should stick. Alright, to get there, alright, Queen Station. Alright, let's, I gotta prepare this opportunity here. Definitely, so we're gonna get the mass shards and the stupid fucking flower quest. Let's get these knocked out. Then we're gonna go do the. Then we're gonna do Coliseum 2 to get some geos. Something I can bang out pretty quickly. It'll be good. I need to feel better here. So I'm sitting like fucking claps. I'm missing a key. God, are the Mantis my friends now? I forget. Oh my god, they are. I have to be with them. The fuck are you? What are you doing? Yeah, you're like a pit bull I didn't train. You're like if Michael Vick was Hollow Knight. God damn, bro. Like. I have to kill this asshole here. My mother put your ass back in the motherfucking Pokeball. Look at your face, I can hardly. I just can't believe how handsome you are. Came over without arresting me. I didn't make anybody. Sorry, I mean, thank you. I mean, I better go. Back to town, I mean. I better get home. Okay, so we got it. Alright, next here. Green Path Stone Sanctuary. Oh, okay. Oh, well, you know. Damn, chick, you're kind of thick. Shit. My savior's so close. Dude, all this farming I'm not doing right now, and y'all ain't posting try thick? Oh my god. Chat, why even be subbing me right now? She blushes, really? Oh my god, my oh, she does blush. Oh. Shit, damn, bitch, man, god damn, shorty got hella, man, shorty thick as fuck. Shit, girl, what the fuck you doing tonight? Shit, come fuck with a real nigga though. I mean, goddamn. Bitch like you shouldn't be hitting the club alone like that. Damn. Should let a real nigga hop on that real quick. Let me see what's good. All right. Anyways. All right. So now, so again, okay. Focus chat. You're distracted. Green path. Stone sanctuary. Lumafly lantern. What is that? Where's that at? Oh yes, of course. Yeah, chat. I mean, I knew that. I was reading. I was reading. You weren't reading. It's not my job to read. It's my job to play. See how that works? I like how when I give y'all back seat, now you're all like, streamer, I don't have the back seat. It's already there. But then when I don't want you to back seat, all y'all fucking do is spoil everything. You have to pick a lane, bro. You need to pick a lane. Y'all type of motherfuckers that, when I ask, how do I make Metroid fall? Y'all gonna be like, read the manual, loser. Be like, damn, I thought it was us together, chat. I thought it was like a team-based objective here. God damn. Is that y'all gonna tell me to read the wiki? Like. The kind of people that, like, when you actually get the dime and she like wants to learn Yu-Gi-Oh, she's like into your hobbies, right? You gonna tell her, bitch, you better read the manual. Somebody who understands you. Maybe I couldn't jump yet. Okay. All right. Now, how do I get Bretta to give me the the V card as well as the where's her room at, chat? I'm trying to drop a sign on me. Her room. Oh, her room. Okay. Nice. The White Savior returns. Long had they remained apart in the village. Once so warm, now grew cold. The maiden felt the well of grief. It gripped fierce about her lonely shell. And suddenly, as though her tragic state was sensed, the savior returned, standing tall, glowing bright, Below shining horns, eyes welled black, glistening, eyes only for the maiden long missed, long desired. Her savior, leaned close, sat beside, perfectly composed. In that charged, breathless moment, not a word needed to be spoken. The maiden's shell felt suddenly tight, her claws curled. No glance was shared, no claws touched, just perfect, aching love shared in silence, together. Yo, we cooking here. Okay, hang on, wait, shit. Lord have mercy, chat. Who needs fanfiction.net when you got this shit? I mean, damn. Lord. Okay, hang on one second here. My dog wants to. We're actually up. We should probably wrap up soon too, by the way, because like I want to be here a lot earlier tomorrow, and that would mean ending kind of soonish. So that way, because I am pretty tired. I had a really annoying day earlier. Actually, let's go ahead and do that now. Fuck it. Okay, we're gonna stop here. Okay. All right. Let's get to the end of the thing here, because I'm sorry here. I know it's been about 8 hours now. So okay. Tragic. I know. I apologize here, but I've been live since 3:30 a.m. I was hoping to get so much more stuff done today, to have things to announce for y'all here. Looking to bring DDR back, but one of my sensors is actually broken. I had an issue with my DDR sensor, my smart cat litter box, one of my cameras is malfunctioning right now with a firmware issue involving the DDR itself, and my PC had issues as well here. Yeah, because I wanted to get here. I wanted to be live at 7 a.m. so I can do Smash without cutting into Hollow Knight. But I had ran into like so many things I had to fix. I wasn't even live until like 10 o'clock. I wanted to be live earlier. It was a really annoying morning. So I'm pretty dead right now, to be honest. And so I'm not even like really, like I played Smash awful today, and I'm doing this fight extra shit right now. So we're gonna come in tomorrow, lock in, and I'll be here earlier because and whatnot here. So forgive me. Tomorrow will be a better day. Today was rough for me, honestly. So no, I already did an RMA ticket for the shit, because I'm like, Elgato, you need to fix this shit, because I don't know why the fuck my shit's telling me blinking green light, which means firmware issue, and I'm like, I can't even fucking fix the shit. There's no firmware to fucking fix this. It's not being recognized by any hardware right now. So yeah, forgive me. We're gonna abruptly dip out here so I can go, because my dog is up my butt right now about getting fed, which means it's time for me to go anyway. So I'm gonna we're gonna come back tomorrow. Forgive me here. I'm just gonna dip out now so I can hurry up and go like feed her and not you know, not have y'all here any longer than I need to be right now. So okay, I love you all though. We'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna raid Larry Lure and tell him you're the GOAT for those tournament VOD reacts. You've been my archive carry since these TOs are privating the Twitch VODs after Grand Final Sunday. Bless my homie. You the best. Okay. There you go. Hit him with that. That's our boy Larry Lure. Larry Lure is he's legit. And I will see y'all tomorrow. But I'm gonna go ahead and go now because I'm fucking my brain is mashed potatoes right now. Have a great night.